Hey guys, welcome back and good to see you all here for Manor Lords. Welcome back. Welcome. Good to see you all here, locked in and ready to go for some Mo. Let's go ahead and get everything situated. I was just finishing up the Frostpunk 2 beta, and it feels more like a demo. Very promising, that game. I'm excited to play more of it and see what the hell it is. But it was actually quite a funny stream towards the end, so make sure you go and check that one out. Manor Lords, folks, is available too, by the way. Like with the link at the top of the chat or in the description on YouTube. Of course, it'll be on the Epic Game Store, so use code Raptoria at checkout to support the channel. But also, it'll be on Gamepass if you got that. It'll be locked in for free on the 26th. You also have Steam and GOG too, and apparently this will be coming to console's on my mind from earlier. Console. It'll be on console. Anyway, we got an attack coming in Manor Lords, so we got to defend our claims. We've got enemies on the way. We ended our stream last night, almost getting ready for the invasion. It was almost here, but we're ready for it. So welcome back for more Manor Lords ones in the chat. Chat, where you at? Let's go, get locked in, and let's begin with more Manor Lords. Also, I need to do one quick thing for YouTube. Got to make sure we get locked in. There we go. Yeah, the loading screens are very pretty. I know. There we go. Alright, cool. Welcome back to Manor Lords. We are almost ready to upgrade our town to tier, I'm going to say 2. Just need to upgrade 3 more houses. Let's take a look at supply. Everything looking pretty good. Fuel was still a problem, but we got that solved with charcoal. It's just going to take time. Where's our charcoal burner? Over here. There we go. And we're planting a lot more trees. We're building a lot of foresters so we can cut down a lot more trees for building and a lot more trees for making firewood, and then a lot more firewood for charcoal. Should be good. Yeah. Am I enjoying this? I certainly am, yeah. We'll be playing this every single day. I made a little bit of room for the Frostpunk 2 beta to play that live, and I'm glad I did. I really am. Apparently, people are calling Manor Lords a Frostpunk sequel, which I guess is true. But yeah. Yeah, a couple days ago, we started a whole new map, so we're locked into our whole new campaign. Feels good, man. Some people are... I've been reading the comments. You guys have been saying, like, this is the most beautiful city that I've ever built. And I feel the same way, too. Like, I think everything in this game is based on location. Like, if you can find a hill to build on, that's great. Not every hill... is beautiful in the game, but this one is just ridiculous. Plus, we built our manor over on the cliff, and we're going to fortify it and stuff, but we don't have time for that. We got 4 days until the raid. Enemies are on the way. So we'll figure out where the hell they come from very soon. Yeah, very slow-paced game, yeah. I think, really, that's probably why our city looks so beautiful, because we didn't rush. This is a game where, you're going to be capturing each of these regions, and every time you do, you're going to build a different city in them. Some cities could be a farming city, maybe one will be for mining. Hell, maybe one will be another massive city, or your next one will be real small. But, like, that's the goal, is to, like, capture territory and then, like, colonize it, like, build stuff on it. Not just to be like, that's my land now, and then do nothing with it. Like, land's great, but you can't, if you're not farming it, or building homes on it, or, whatever, like, it, you got to make it work for your military campaign. In fact, every time that you capture a territory, and then, every time that you build, like, houses on it and then build a manor, you get more of your more elite troops. You can build your elite guard. So that's kind of the whole thing. Can you connect cities across boundaries into a mega city? You might be able to do that. Maybe. Oh, great. Another thing we need. Dude, we're getting so many bandit camps here. After this battle, we're going to go out and clear out all these bandit camps. We got 1, 2, 3... There's like 3 bandit camps on the map now. They're getting aggressive. Take them out. Thanks for the Manor Lords gameplay. Happy to be here. Thanks for supporting the channel. Yo, welcome back to all the subscribers. Thanks for following. Welcome to all the new members. Thanks for the member bombs, super chats, bits, Twitch Prime subs. You guys have been going crazy for Manor Lords. So have I. I've been playing this every single day for almost like 12 hours a day since Friday. So it's been awesome to be here. So there's 2 in the bottom right as well. Oh yeah. Even 2 more there. Ridiculous. These guys are getting out of control. Out of control, these guys. Alright, we're having some problems with fuel supply, so we're working on that. But other than that, that's just going to take time to resolve. Approval's good, though. Not happy about the taxation. I was trying to tax my people to get some more money, but we barely got any cash. So we're going to do... we just got to get the population up, honestly. And I think we also can tax our people more if they're higher tiered homes. So really, we got to upgrade more homes. No, we hold 1 territory. The enemy holds 3. He actually... Like, the first time we played, he wasn't really expanding at all. This time, he's actually, like, moving and shaking. Dude's actually doing something, so this is good. This playthrough is the best one we've done so far. The city's beautiful. The enemy's actually kind of doing some stuff. It doesn't hurt to start over in this game at all. I feel that way in City Skylines, too, where I'll build a city, not know what I'm doing, kind of build something I like, and then I'll be like, well, you know what, I want to restart. And then I do it again, and again, and again, it seems. So that's cool. Bum, bum. Alright, our homes are getting built. 3 unassigned, so that should speed up construction. Another thing that happened in our previous playthrough too is we... Is this horse still, or the oxen still, like, dead? Yeah. There's an ox here that apparently died, but he's alive, but we don't know how he died. I suspect he got hit by lightning. This stonecutter camp burst into flame, and he was next to it, but I didn't actually see it happen, so I have no idea. That was a weird thing that happened. But we're buying more horses for trade and getting more people in our trade depot. So money's coming in, that's good. And we're doing a lot of trades. I'm going to add 1 more person there and then get another horse as soon as we can. Can't really relocate markets. Alright, enemy units has been spotted. So they're coming in from over there. So not too far, actually. Alright, the invasion begins. And they're going to fight us... Actually, they'll fight us right next to the manor. Alright. What's up, Jaspar? You've been out for a while. You missed the whole City Skylines 2 release. What did I think? It's a good game, but it could be much, much better, and it really needs to make some improvements that I think the developers didn't get the time that they were telling the publisher that they needed. But because Paradox is a huge company, if a game doesn't succeed, it's almost like Soviet infantry, you know. Once a game is dead, they got to send the next one in and keep trying to break through that line of maximizing profits, but you know, corporations don't want sustainability. It's got to be you know, you got to exponentially grow every year or you get absorbed. So it's like, well, what the hell? So they're kind of pushing too many games out at the same time. They need to chill out. That's a whole nother story. Finally caught up. Welcome back, Don. Thank you very much for the support. Can you put houses within the manor? There is a way to kind of like wall off the city by building your manor in the middle, but yeah. Alright, we're going to need to hire some more guards, but we can only get 5 for now. We can rally the troops, but we can also customize. We got to get some members and some subscribers in the, we're going to have to call this the, yeah, the Knights of Raptoria. That's what we're going to call that. Alright, we got 5 spots available. And we want to get more, but we need 50, so it's going to be a while. Plus, some of you may die. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, I guess. Well, we have to. We'll get that, plus we'll get our militia ready to go. So, we got to get the alarm sounded. Let's see how many come along, though. I think it's just these guys. A group of 18 coming to raid the city. So, let's try to sound the alarm and get our spearmen ready. Now we're gonna need our garrison can walk. Or the militia. Alright, we're about to see a battle. Alright, there's our members, our subscribers, our gift bombers. Ready to go. What if we can fight on a hill here? If we can fight them right here. We're going to put our elites behind, and then we're going to flank them. Can we call up more units? No. We can call up 20 people in the city because that's what we have weapons for, and then we've got some troops from our manor, but that's about it. But our army will grow after this battle. And then I'll try to start naming some of these guys after all of you. But we'll talk about it. First we got to win the war. Unwise of them to attack in the winter. Well, it's March. Well, this will be fun. Oh, new family moving in, good. All right, the battle begins. Let's go.
Stay together. Whoa, on! Stay together.
All right, here we go. Ooh, got a lot of families moving in. That's good.
Hold your ground.
This is gonna be cool. No, our character can't attack. That's kind of just like a walk mode, but it is being worked on. There may be more things added soon. Here they come. Oh, they're so dead. They're so dead. They're fighting an uphill battle at 51% effectiveness. Our troops have 120% plus 109 for the Knights of Raptoria. Now you know what that means, chat. We're gonna have to build a corpse pit. Yeah, there we go. Got him, boys. And we didn't even take a loss. Beautiful. Good job, everybody.
Your orders. My liege. Yes, sire.
And we actually went into his territory a little bit.
Orders. Yes, sire. Heavy infantry.
Beautiful. That's a dub in the chat.
My liege.
Welcome home, boys. Yeah, all right. That was awesome. That was just a little warm up. That wasn't even like this is like 1/10 of what will probably be happening soon. Why not save your streams here? They're all on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, you can always jump over to YouTube and watch the full VOD. It's the same VOD as in both places. So enjoy. Okay, let's see. Now we're going to be attacked again in the future, so we got to prepare for even bigger attacks. Next time, I think it'll be four times the troops. So we'll see like damn near 100 troops attack. Oh, we got to build a corpse pit too. Where should we bury the bodies? Over here. And we'll build it near the road to assert dominance. Let me see if there's any fertility. Nah, we probably wouldn't build over here. Anything, so let's build that. Nope, we haven't built a corpse pit yet in this run. Cool. It's gotta be built, and then we'll start burying some bodies. We didn't take a single loss. Everybody made it home. Proud of our troops. And I know what chat would say. It's like, Raptor, build a farm so we can use them as fertilizer. I know you, chat. I know you. Music's great. I know. Very well done.
On, laddie.
Alright. What do we got going on next? Spring, good. The thaw, good. And our manor. Oh yeah, we gotta upgrade the manor now. Well, maybe in the future. We gotta worry on the fuel thing. City layout looks realistic. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for all the follows, guys.
No, I'll tomorrow. Find a new home.
All right. Now what do we make a priority? We got to make charcoal a priority. Well, I think that's just going to take time to get done. Also, a bunch more families just moved in, which is cool. Wow, albino polar bear with 70 months as a bear cub. Dude has been a supporter for 70 months. Wow. Thank you very much. Okay, supply problems are, I think, mostly just firewood still, yeah. Which we're working on with the charcoal. And the forester now, too. And now we can finish a lot of the construction. So now we just wait for, you know, building. Construction complete. Our base is under attack. Do you know what I mean? Would you prefer viewings on Twitch or YouTube? No, I think you guys should open every device you have and open 2 windows, one for Twitch and one for YouTube. So both. Plus everything in the house. And then start knocking on neighbors' doors and, you know, making sure everybody turns on the stream at all times. Mandatory love and engagement. As Lord or as Steward, that would be my preference. You know, talk about the channel at family get-togethers. You know, graduation parties, weddings, bar and bat mitzvahs. You know, just get the family together. Get up on stage and make an announcement, guys. Deborah, Steve, you know, congrats and all that. But hey, guys, the stream is live, guys, and we're not in it. We've made a mistake.
Why do I have to carry this alone? Summer's coming soon. Soon.
Aww. Look at all the follows. I'm doing my part, yeah. Yeah, YouTube chat, _, Twitch, you guys can support there too if you'd like to. Looks like a lot of people are, so thanks for all the follows. Alright, we are upgrading the town. This is this is the best time to watch this game. We've built the best city now. It's the best. Best military. This is the finest playthrough to watch. Look at those buildings in the spring. Look at that. As the city thaws. Look at that. Even better, this screenshot. Look at that. Yeah, that's true. We should have cavalry, but unfortunately it's not available in this build of the game. But soon. After release, more things will be added, and we're very excited to... we're waiting with anticipation. Mm-hmm. I think what's going to happen eventually is, you know, we're like, dude, we need to get fuel up. We got to get those fuel numbers up. And then it's like, then we're going to have too much fuel. I think that's what's going to happen. Did I enjoy Frostpunk 2? I did. I want to play it more. I want to see what the story will bring, and I'm really interested in, like, how the hell that all will work. Like, what they're going to do for a story. Because if it's anything like Frostpunk 1, they'll have, like, the main scenario that'll kind of set up the whole situation or whatever. And then they'll have, like, you know, like additional, you know, DLCs or missions or whatever. So we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, you can get to 1,000 population, yeah. I don't think that's too challenging. We did have a city in our previous build that had like 250. So to make that city bigger, I think if we would have upgraded every building, we would have... Because you add one new family to that. We probably would have been at like 750 and then just add to the town to make... Yeah, it's possible. And I don't think it's too hard either, because you can almost build endless amount of trade depots, just import all the food and other things that you need. And then if you have level 2 houses, they generate revenue, so you could just basically use that, basically the tax dollars to just buy food. That's cool. And then that building should be done next. I think they're also building houses still. We got houses being built. Money coming in, good. Oh, we got enough for another horse. Should have 2 horses now. Boom. And we'll have 2 people doing trading. Raptor, 11-Bit Studios released a video about beta access for Frostpunk 2. Oh, did they extend it or something? Or did they address... What? Tell me more. Oh, the good old-fashioned corpse pit is done. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go down the old corpse pit. Hang out down there, crack a beer. Sweet. Oh yeah, you can wall in the city with the manor walls too. Yeah, yeah. There's a way where you can build a manor like in the middle of a city, and then just as you build certain things, it extends the walls of the like the limits of the manor. Yeah. What's the difference between Fritz and a horse? Well, Fritz is the MVP and our logo on our coat of arms on the right side. So pretty cool to see him. Regional wealth is nice. We could do another vegetable plot. What do we got for veggies? Oh, we're good on veggies. Berries. Oh, it's spring. Got to get people back on foraging. Another ruler's army has been sighted. Oh, he's fighting bandits. Let's go! Woo! Oh, he hired a bunch of brigands to fight other brigands. I'm guessing the brigands are probably going to win. Careful, guys. Someone could get killed. Oh, they're actually pushing. Pushing. He's down. Actually, the guys on the left, I don't even think really have shields. Oh, they kind of do. I feel like the guys on the right have more, but it's probably just because there's more of them. How the hell would you keep each other apart? Like, there's such a mixed match of color and, like, uniforms and stuff. You can't tell who's who. Hey. All right, we'll see some more battles soon. Oh, that guy. Oh, that's gonna be good though. If he goes to that camp, which he might, I think he is. That's gonna be one less bandit camp we gotta worry about. Soldiers look really good, yeah. And those are just like a bunch of like goobers. Like those are just kind of like thieves that are hired. You should see the real good troops with like plate mail and all that, or plate armor and chainmail and stuff. It looks great. You know what I hope? What I just thought about in this game would be, it'd be interesting if you remember in Stronghold when you could build. There was a game from 2003 in Stronghold. You could build like there were certain things you could build to increase people's happiness or productivity. Like you could put down like a stockade or like a gallows or something like that. You know, bad stuff like scary stuff to like make people work more. Or you could get happiness up to get the population up. Like putting in a dancing bear, I know, or like a maypole, or like statues and stuff. I hope this game has more decorations like that, and then I hope the decorations allow you to, it'd be cool if the decorations allowed you to, get like different bonuses out of the population somehow. Like maybe get the approval up, or maybe, I don't know, reduce food consumption. Like, I don't know, some weird tweaks would be kind of neat for each of them. That'd be really neat. Ronald, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Hatchling. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for smacking that join button. Thank you. What's up, Garlic? You're a legend. Loved your content. Hey, thank you very much for watching. Guys, I really appreciate your positivity, and it's very nice to read all your kind comments in the comment section, too. Typically, some of the more abrasive and abusive comments come in the comment section, and it's not really productive for me or anybody to read those, or, it doesn't make for a better channel or a community that way. But for the people who are, supportive and or provide some good constructive criticism on stuff, I really appreciate that. So for anybody looking to be rude or violate our community guidelines and stuff, which is basically just have a good time, don't interrupt anybody else's good time. It's like a bar, just you can go have fun, but be respectful of, the bar and other people around you and stuff like that, like, civilized. And more than welcome to have a healthy discussion about things, but can't allow somebody to jump up on a table and like break a bottle and say, "I'll cut you." Like you got to go then. Like you're not. It's a bad vibe, man. This should be very much a bar, but also a hunting stand or a fishing boat. You don't always have to catch a fish. Don't always have to, come out with the big one. Sometimes it's just about sitting out in the boat and having a good time. So important that everybody just has a good time, including me, because if I have a good time, then I'm more perky and. It includes the videos, but insults and takedowns and put downs and all that stuff is there's not going to happen. Not on my watch. There's no value there. You know what I mean? In attacking people. So that's just going to be dealt with right away, which is not really a problem in the chat. It's more in the comment section. So for those people, don't even try. We have a filter system, and that just doesn't make for a good time. But if somebody comes in and is like, I don't really like this game, but thanks for the video, that's totally fine. I'm totally fine with that. That's cool. But if someone's like, these devs are bad, and you're bad, and everything's bad, it's like, time to beat it then. Because, like, that's not... it doesn't mean anything. Like, what do you mean? It doesn't make me be good then. Just this video bad. 8,000 likes. Well, what would have made a good video? Could have been like, thanks for the video, but I think it should be longer or shorter. That helps to make a better channel. So thanks for that feedback, or whatever else. That's nice. So thank you. So keep in mind, if you guys in the comment section, or rather the chat, come back and comment later or something like that, I'll absolutely will read your comments, and I'll absolutely try to reply if you have a question or something like that. Or I'll just be like, just read the description real quick. I'm always trying to raise awareness of the YouTube description, because people will be like, especially for Manor Lords, it's like, when does it come out? What will it be? In our description right now, I have a 10-point FAQ on YouTube, and I'm going to be adding more to that, because the only thing I want to be is helpful to everybody trying to find the game and to enjoy the game to the highest of their ability. And that way, hopefully more people get into other games. Like, everybody might be into Manor Lords, of course, but then they might eventually get into Farthest Frontier and some other games like that. So, yeah, thank you very much, everybody. But we're gonna focus on good times, man, because good times mean flute vibes. Listen to this song. But we're gonna put an emphasis on the good times, man. Good times. We're only bringing in the good times, man. Good times, good vibes. You know. Everywhere else on the internet, people are. This is like a cabin, you know. This is your get away from it all kind of thing. We're gonna just get away from the loud noise of just. It's not gonna be tolerated here. Owen, thank you very much for the $10 super chat, brother. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you very much.
Back for more Raptoria.
Hell yeah, brother.
Salute the Raptor Army.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, bro. And Mark F92, thank you very much for the 5, bro.
Did you know if you take the bandit camp, you get money in your personal wealth?
That's true. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, you get options actually. You can either take the personal wealth or you can send it to the nearest city, to which I think you should be able to send it wherever you want. But also, I wish that when you clicked on that, it would tell you what you were exactly getting. Like, I don't know if I'm getting... Not enough stable space. Oh, right. I don't know if I'm getting, you know, like $500. Am I getting, like, you know, a free taco? I wish the game would tell us what exactly we were getting. But yes, you're exactly right. You can definitely go out with your army and take down those bandit camps, which is awesome. Why are there no El Dorado city builders? There are 2. There was one, I think, literally called El Dorado. And then there was another one called Aztecs. There was an Aztec city builder. Also, there's a really cool one coming out called... and those 2 came out, like, I think in 2020, like early 2023. But there's another one coming out called Worshippers of Cthulhu, which sounds frickin'... It looks really cool and sounds really amazing. So that'll be cool. But yeah, I played those El Dorado city builders on the channel too. They were a little more lighter on the stuff, but they were trying to focus more on like the religion aspect of it, or like the, you know, the temples and sacrifices and whatnot. Yeah, apparently this game will come out on console, but I'm not sure when. Like, I would imagine after release. But the dev did the dev replied to one of my tweets where somebody asked, and Manor Lords, aka Greg, said like yes, but TBD. So we'll see. Yeah. Can you name the buildings in this game? No, unfortunately at the moment you can't, but I think that's been my biggest request for that building customization, is to name the church like Church of St. Nugget or something like that. Name the marketplaces. Name the tavern. Chat comes up with great tavern names all the time, so I want to see more of that. Okay, so we're upgrading our stables, so we can have more oxen and horse. Yeah. Can you accelerate time in the game? Yeah, you can, up to ×4 and ×12. What are the game modes? There's a peaceful mode, kind of a standard mode with conquest that we're playing now. And then there's like kind of a brutal survival mode where it's like you're supposed to build a really nice, thriving city, but you're under attack all the time. It's called On the Edge mode. And then there's like then the prosperity mode. And then there's even more settings on top of that, which is really nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we were making money faster in a different... So, for the last few days, people have kept asking, like, have we you know, like, what's different and whatnot. We started a new map. I shouldn't say that, because that implies there's a different map. Anyway, we started over. We're starting fresh, and so everything's starting from the beginning. But things are working real good. Like, this is the best time to watch, because now we got it locked in. City's starting to grow. It's not too small, but not too big yet, so there's going to be some big expansion. And then eventually we're going to get some military stuff going. So get excited. Get locked in. This is going to be awesome. Yeah, Farthest Frontier and Manor Lords are both great. I certainly have enjoyed both tremendously.
and soon the beating sun. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Man. Yeah, releases the 26th of April. I have a suspicion, though, that maybe like it'll release on like maybe the 25th. Like sometimes with game releases, they, you know, there'll be like one country that gets it because they're in a certain time zone, and then they like there's the official release of the 26th, but it'll be like midday on the 25th. That's happened so many times where, you know, I'll be playing a game and chat will be like, "Dude, is the game out?" I'm like, "No, dude, the game's not out." And then someone will be like, "No, it's actually out." And I'm like, "What? It's not supposed to come out for like 24 hours." And then it's out. And it's like, what? Wow, this dude's capturing more territory. Damn, this is going to be a hard playthrough. This dude's actually capturing more territory. This is awesome. Where's he capping? Right there? Okay. We're going to have to capture this middle territory so we can start invading his lands. We're going to have to fight this dude. He's getting aggressive. This is great. Before he kind of like just didn't do a damn thing. This is awesome. Yo, Imgus, thank you very much for the 1,500. Already subbed on YouTube, but here's some party bits. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, man. Does the game have natural disasters like Banished? There is, yeah, death by cold weather, yeah. But there's fires, too. And I think people can get killed by fire. I haven't seen, like, a confirmed death, but I swear one of my oxen died by a fire. But I can't confirm it, but I'm like 80% sure. No, Lord on the map doesn't have his own cities yet, but eventually that will be a thing. The AI will eventually build its own cities. Keep up the great work. Well, thank you very much, Explosive. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've seen the most amount of fires start from lightning strikes, but not from like the, you know, just like a regular house fire in the summer.
Don't be shy, good sir and ladies.
Oh, there we go. Another forester being built. Excellent. And we got housing for 37, and we've only got 26 people. Good. So lots of room to expand. And we just got to get these numbers up. And we just got to keep happiness way up. This guy's taking down all the enemy camps. No, I'll be streaming on the 26th. Yeah, I'm not leaving for Japan until the 1st of May. So I'll be here every day, locked in, ready to go. We're dedicated to the community. We're dedicated to gaming. We're dedicated to good vibes, good times, and we're gonna, you know, we're gonna foster the and fertilize the good fields we have here. The fertile soil must be maintained. Weeds will be uprooted. Uproot the weeds. Make the ground fertile for positivity. We must harvest positivity, man. It would be cool if you could go inside a house in first person. Yeah, the only building I've seen you can kind of go in is there's the barn of the farm is open and you can kind of walk through it, which is cool. What does this game need to be perfect in your opinion? It does. It just needs time. It just needs time. It doesn't really need anything now other than the expectation that what's here is really good. And I think eventually people will burn out on this. Like it will be, you know, eventually people will get bored of Manor Lords. And, you know, it'll just need new content to make it exciting. Like by the time people are like, you know, Manor Lords was cool, but I want to move on to something else. Manor Lords will announce like, dude, I'm putting in cavalry. And it's like, all right, back into Manor Lords now that I can have cavalry. And then people will get bored of that, and then it'll be like, dude, I've added new, you know, Greg will be like, oh, I've added, like, new stone structures. You could build a castle now or something that locked back in again. And then it's like, all right, guys, last episode. Thanks for watching. Next day, be like, hey, man, I put in rivers, lakes, you know, like, bridge building. Back in again. Like that kind of thing, you know. I don't know what will be coming content-wise or the order, but I'm just using that as an example. Yeah. How's the game compared to Stronghold Definitive Edition? I mean, both are great games. Stronghold is awesome. I love the Definitive Edition, that they added new stuff and allow for more people to play a classic. Like, for the people who didn't get to play Stronghold, frickin' play Stronghold. For the people who did play Stronghold, dude, play Stronghold. Like, it's a really good game. Like, the campaign of Stronghold is so entertaining and fun, fighting the rat. Like, the first few missions are real peaceful, like, you have to fight wolves, and then just, like, start a little apple orchard or whatever, and then go hunting and stuff like that. The first 5 missions are real slow, and then they slowly... And then, of course, the mission of the frickin' pig, you gotta get through his castle, which is, you know... That to medieval games is the same as the Driver 1 tutorial level in the parking garage to driving games. So... Stronghold, raiding the pig's castle is just as difficult in Driver 1, trying to pull like a 180 turn or do the solemn through the concrete pillars. Same deal. Our town is up to like like 2 of 6, I think. I think there's 6 upgrade levels. We're gonna upgrade a couple more houses, I think, now. But I'm still trying to get our people focused on making more firewood. And trying to get our population up. Which is related to charcoal. Luckily, we're not using coal as much anymore. Since it's summer. Yeah. Yeah, the third person mode is cosmetic. Don's right, yeah. It is kind of nice, though. Like, it is cosmetic, but it also kind of helps with city planning in a way, too. Like, you could... I don't know. You can kind of, like, take a look at your city and be like... oh, like, it's too crowded here or something. I don't know. Being able to see it at the first-person level is kind of different. Although you can kind of do the same with the camera like this. You can kind of just fly through your city, too. Does this edition have livestock farming? Yes, you can buy sheep, and then there's an upgrade to have them breed. And then I think you can sell the sheep, too, for good money back to the livestock trader, I think. I think Greg will hire a handful of people to help him with the insane amount of upcoming funds. I think ever since he got a publisher, I don't think funding to make the game is an issue. I think he's just, like, such a stickler for quality control and wants to make his own game on his own that... You know, like, he wants to do all the things he knows how to do, which seems to be a lot, but obviously the guy can't be like a whole orchestra. Like, he can't play a flute and, like, sing in a choir at the same time. That kind of thing. I mean, if you look at the credits of the game, you can pretty much see he's involved in most things, and we know damn well that, you know, like, when it came to the music, he was incredibly involved. He didn't just say, hey, make a medieval soundtrack and leave the room and came back later and picked it up, you know. Yeah, there'll be disease, yeah. There is there's sickness right now, and people will go home to rest, but there's not, like, bubonic plague or, like, you know, huge diseases yet. Don't build any more houses. I'm usually against making gridiron, but because we're on a hill, this will kind of help keep some stuff up top. Let's see here. Do we do this? Hold on. Oh. That's why it didn't work. Sorry, I was doing something on the side. Can you? Yeah, you can't use horses in battle yet. That'll be a thing in the future. Sorry, I was distracted. Thanks, Emma. There was like a bot in the chat, and so I went to ban it, and then like Emma did it, but I couldn't figure out why I couldn't do it. Flute guy, oh yeah, flute guy is straight fire. Guy's like a dragon. Fire started. Oh, there you go. Now, it didn't look like lightning hit that building. Let's see if we can build some more wells, since fire will be a thing now. More frequently, since we got a bigger city. Oh, there's literally a well right there. I wonder if that burned all of our wood that was stored there. That sucks. Oh, the building burned down. It probably didn't burn our wood. We built a lot of houses, so it probably took it from there. Well, that sucks. I want to get more people planting trees quickly. What industries can we cut back on? Farm, hunting. I needed more people in the granary to pick up vegetables here. Yeah, oh yeah, 29 out of 37, yep. You're playing Diablo 3 as a witch doctor. Main attack is summoning a swarm of zombie bears. Wow. How the hell is that even possible? What's up, Aqua? What upgrades are we focusing on today? Well, I'm working on fixing some problems here, so I'm gonna first try to like do whatever it takes to get the damn firewood situation under control, so that happiness goes up. Looks like it's working. We're at almost 80% approval, so we're gonna try to get all the homes filled. We got space for 37 families. We got 26 right now, so we've got. Come on down to the town of Medvedi Mesto, aka Bear Town in Czech. Come on down. We got no bears, actually. Zero bears. No bear. Subscribe now for more bears. Oh, also, Twitch subs. I will be giving you guys badges, too. No more regular Twitch badges. We're actually going to be getting you subscribers the Raptor Eyes. I think the way it works on Twitch is that you have 1 month, 2, 3 months, and then 6 months of subscription. So we're gonna do the same colors on YouTube, but the timing will just be different. So everyone in the chat will at least have a green eye, a purple eye, and then we'll probably have I think orange and red will be in there too. I gotta remember how many Twitch and YouTube have compared to each other, but we'll work on that. Got them all made up. So Twitch subs, you guys are getting some cool stuff today. It'll probably be after this stream. Actually, well, we'll see, because then Twitch has to approve them. So I'll pop them in, and then we'll wait for Twitch to approve. Yep, hype for the badges, yep. So thank you for your support. So if you're watching on YouTube, !Twitch, we stream over there. There's been some weird problems with the stream lately, where it'll just cut off, and then like people think the stream is over, but all you have to do is hit like play again, but then people just think it's over and leave. So if ever there's a problem with the stream, !Twitch, and then hop over there to watch if you would like. We'd love to have you. Another beautiful Manor Lords day for sure. Joey, thanks for the 100 bits. And New York Irish, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub, or NY Irish. I'm assuming New York, but thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, come on down to Bear City. We have no bears. Are we planning any new merch with Manor Lords? Oh, Flute Guy t-shirt? I still want to do the hype and excitement one.
There's a lot of hype. It's a lot of hype and excitement.
Yeah, I want hype and excitement, but I think that's got to be dirty merch. We'll work together on it. I'll give Dirty a cut. I'll take 110% of the profits, which means every, sale means Dirty owes me like 10% of the original price. I think that's fair. Yeah, it's New York. Oh, welcome aboard, dude. I just guessed. I'm scared.
I'm scared.
We gotta get Dirty to play a scary game, or more scary games. He's played some zombie games, which can be kind of scary if you have to go into like a narrow house or something like that. But I want to see him play some scary games. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Oh, the fuel thing seems to be improving. We got 41 firewood and 6 charcoal, so they're definitely making fuel. And now we're starting to get some surplus. Hopefully, if we work this whole year, hopefully we get that taken care of. What about a kitty t-shirt? I gotta get some more artists working on stuff. We got there's a lovely chatter in the chat named Rex, and Rex has made like a lot of you guys will make stuff and send it to me to our PO box, exclamation point PO box. By the way, you guys are very talented. Chat will like literally whip out a hibachi, make a beautiful meal for their family, and they'll be like, "Oh, hey guys, I just want to take a quick picture of a meal I made for my family." It'll look like something you could get at Benihana. Beautiful presentation, gorgeous looking food. Like someone will make a yakisoba, or like someone will be like, "Oh, we're a Filipino family. We made chicken adobo." Didn't have a lot of time, and it'll be the most beautiful food you've ever seen. Or crocheting or all this other stuff. Chat's super talented. And every once in a while, you guys will make art digitally or something like that. And so anyway, I'm going to show you the screen here. Rex made this and was like, dude, you should start using this. The Live Now thing, or the Live Soon thing's kind of lame. You should do this. And I'm like, dude, you're right. Like, if you want to make something, I'll use it. So, like, that's cool if you want to. He's like, yeah. He's also the same guy who a few months ago, there was that funny PNG of the off-road truck from SnowRunner. That's cool. So I'm super grateful, because I don't even know at this point. We have somebody to make our emotes art, and it's too time-consuming to reach out to find people to make art now, because there's a lot of great people to make art, and I feel like for myself it would be like buying a house. Like, I'd want to make the right decision. What I'm looking for is not to purchase like an image from somebody like that. But what I'd like is a partnership with someone, so that way I can continuously go to them to ask them for stuff. Like when I went to Poland, my good friend over there, Tom, he comes in the chat sometimes, but Tom has helped me a few times in Men of War Assault Squad a few years ago. When he was making mods for the game, he was making some modded missions for fun. This dude's a genius on the computer when it comes to like creating stuff, models and things like that. And so he made some missions, and I would play his mods. And he was like, "Dude, thanks for playing my mods like that. Like, I'm glad people are able to see my work." Then eventually the dude started his own company, and now he designs like 3D spaces that people can like click through and stuff to see. Like companies will send him pictures of furniture. He'll 3D model the furniture, and then they'll put it in like it's like live IKEA stuff. The business exploded during COVID and stuff like that, and now he's just doing all sorts of different stuff. So anyway, he's done a few things for me on the channel before, and it's been really nice. And it's nice to just it's just nice to like hang around talented people who everybody has a different talent. That's why it's really cool when we play in Shrouded and we'll have like Red, Dirty, and Lumberjack. Like Dirty and Lumberjack are the most amazing shots I've ever seen. And Red's really organized when it comes to farming and like keeping track of that stuff and making food and mixing ingredients. And I'm kind of a good builder. And so all together, we make some cool stuff. It's like Uthras with his community. So anyway, it's really nice that everybody gets their talents to be displayed in some sort of way. Or their personality or something. Doesn't always have to be a business transaction, but sometimes it's just nice to share. So yeah. Walls prevent raiders from entering your village, if I'm not mistaken. Well, you can't really build a wall around your town. You can build it around your manor, but maybe there'll be more palisades. Oh, tavern banger. Get the flutes ready. Yo, Death Toast. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub over on Twitch. Thank you very much for gifting him a sub. Tom from MySpace. No. Now I've been friends with this guy for a while. Well, actually, I'm friends with a lot of the mod makers from like Men of War. Many years ago, there was a mod maker for Men of War Assault Squad 2. You guys may have played the mod before, called Rob. Or Robs. If you've heard of the Rob's Realism mod, this guy's name I think was Robin or something from Norway. And we were talking with the guy, and this was a huge comprehensive multiplayer mod. And we hung out with the guy in the like in Discord chat and stuff. We talked to him for a long time. We had another Norwegian friend who found out that they basically lived 2 towns away from each other. And I was like, dude, this guy made an amazing mod. I gotta send him a gift. So I sent this our Norwegian friend a bunch of money to go buy like popcorn and snacks that we found out Rob liked. And then he went to his house and like delivered it and like shook his hand and then went home. So this guy who made all this stuff for Men of War Assault Squad, for us content creators to make content on and stuff like that, but more importantly for everybody to be able to play multiplayer more. It was a really cool game, but he made a mod that really made multiplayer super realistic and fun. And so, yeah, then we just had this other guy run over to his house, and it was cool. It was like, he was like, oh, thank you so much for the popcorn. And then one day we were sitting there, and we just heard this like cracking noise. And I was like, what the hell's going on? It was like, Rob's like, oh, I'm eating the popcorn you guys gave me. I was like, oh yeah, we forgot about that. Thanks, dude. Like, it was just great. Like, he was just eating popcorn all the time for like the next month. It was great. I think we got him like a big popcorn tin. I don't remember. Something to do with popcorn. I don't know. It was hilarious though. So it was cool. So if you ever see Rob's Realism mod, ask him, did Raptor send you popcorn once? If he says no, he's lying. But I don't know what that guy's doing now. I hope he's well, though. I hope a lot of the people who went on to, like, do free mods on Steam, like, 3 billion City Skylines mods, 3 billion Men of War mods that people just make for fun and everybody gets to play. I hope all those people use that in a reference or something in their CV. That is such a valid thing people should be able to do. It's like, oh, I made a mod. Like, I managed a page, I released updates for this mod, I, troubleshooted things. There's so much valid experience there. It's not just, like, it doesn't count because it's video games or something like that. Like, are you kidding me? You, like, made kind of, like, software in a way or something, or, like, an asset or something, and you managed it, and you patched it, and you updated it, and you replied to feedback, and you replied to, crashing issues and stuff, and made your mod better. There's so much gold there. People just got to be able to mine, man. You just got to build that deep mine. Dig deep, just like the development tier down here. Do some deep mining, everybody. Yo, Drewski, thank you very much for the 19 months, man. Thank you very much for the support. 10 days, it's agony to wait, even though it's so close. That's true, Death Toast. Not long now, though. Not long. Look, we're almost down to a week. We're almost down to a week. Yeah. Ooh. Tier 1 hype train on Twitch? Man, we got a whole railroad running over here on Twitch. Ooh, $82 now. Okay. The fuel situation seems to be improving. Oh, fuel's 100%. Let's go. Alright, clothing's at 94. Food varieties at 90. Alright. Good times. Let's go. A lot of hype. A lot of hype and excitement.
There's a lot of hype. It's a lot of hype and excitement.
Hell yeah, there is. Bum, bum. Did Frostpunk 2 finally get good weather? Yeah, we're playing the prequel to Frostpunk 2. It's called Manor Lords. Takes place before. Yeah, it's a game that takes place before Frostpunk 2's timeline, so it's definitely a prequel. In a way, you're not wrong. I mean, you know. This music's so good. If you ever go to a Renaissance festival and you get to hear music like this, and you're just drinking some mead or something like that, just awesome. Went to the Renaissance Festival last year. This year I gotta go again, and I gotta dress up. I don't know about the tights. We'll see. We'll see. Cause it's gonna be tight, but we'll see. Hey, what's up, Victor? Welcome aboard, man. When will the enemy army come? Well, we just defeated an army just a month ago, so it'll be a while. There was another army kind of roaming around taking out bandit camps. And we're going to do the same too, but I got to get my... I'm going to get my population up, then start taxing people, then start buying more troops. So, you know, population, taxation, mobilization. That's my three-pronged plan. I'm sure everyone will all be on board for that. Yeah, at least we're making some decent cash. Isn't Rob's one of the devs at Gates of Hell? I mean, they may have hired him. Barbed Wire Studios could have hired him for full-time or part-time work for sure. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I think he... I don't know. I think he was... he was in the Norwegian military for a bit, but I don't know much about what he was doing. I think he was just doing it for, you know, fun. Like a little... I don't know, I can't remember. I think he did something with... I might be thinking of another guy, but I think Rob did something with canines in the Norwegian military, like tracking dogs or something, or like the Coast Guard or something. I think I'm thinking of somebody else. I don't know. I can't remember. Good guy, though. Good guy. Raptor, I'll drop another gift bomb if you go in tights. I mean, no guarantees, man. Plus, I gotta find... You remember how I was saying earlier about, you know, somebody to make art for me? I'd have to find somebody who's really good at, like, making clothing. But I don't know, man. I feel like I would have a bad time if I went to a medieval festival and it was hot out, and I'm wearing all this, like, cloth and wool and linen that just burst into flame. I mean, I can barely make it in a t-shirt and shorts. I like cold. And interestingly enough, I named myself after a reptile, but I want to be more like Mr. Freeze. I just can't sleep. I just can't sleep with too much hot. The outside's got to be cold. The room's got to be cold, and I want the room to the bed to be warm. But if it's hot and hot, bad times. Although, if the room was warm and the bed was cold, that's fine too. Like, isn't that a thing where, like, you wake up to, like, flip over the... You want to flip to the cold side of the pillow? That's what I like. Your town is very pretty. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a lot of work, but it's getting there. Oh, hell yeah. Fuel is popping off. Let's go. This is the surplus? Oh, this is our year. All right, this is it. We're locked in. Oh, look at all the trees. All right, we got to gather some more wood because we did lose a lot of timber from the fire. And actually, this building can't work anymore. These guys don't have logs, so let's shut that down. And we're going to cut down a bunch of trees. Go cut down whatever you can, boys. So I got 2 people working full-time in forestry.
The Raptor in Tights GoFundMe begins here.
Oh, boy. The price is all the money times 2. Infinity times 2. For a guarantee. I don't know. And before Raptor moves to Northern Alaska? Maybe. Am I going to Coachella again this year? I've never been to Coachella. I don't even know what that is. Is that music? I assure you it's exhausting medieval reenactment, but it's a lot of fun and balances it out. I'll go with Uthris. I'd do that. If Uthris... Alright, I will go to a Renaissance Festival in tights if Uthris goes too, and then we gotta, like, find a date and a place to go. I'd be locked in. And then I'll tell you guys about it, and then we can all go. So if you guys want to fly out to, I don't know, Austin, Texas, or like wherever we find one, if you guys want to come along, I guess. Enticing Tick, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard. Coachella. Yeah. We'll see about that. Let's see. Wow, flute guy again, guys. There he goes again. We need more meat. Oh, we could also start... Did I actually unlock apples for real? Oh, I did. Okay. So we should probably pick a house to do apples. Also, I've got, what, 5 houses doing eggs? Farming eggs is not enough. Let's turn this house into the orchard next to the tavern. Or can I not? Oh, it doesn't have enough room. Damn. It would have been cool to have a little apple orchard next to the tavern, like they're making cider. And this is going to be larger homes here. Do we need... We should probably get some more hides, too, yeah. Too bad you know, be a nice thing in this game would be a way to edit the plot. It'd be nice to be able to extend a plot and then add a farm. Man, this guy is going... Pay this guy more. Okay, I'm going to leave these for shops. These guys might be able to... Oh, they're chicken coops, too. Oh, these guys could get it. Now, I'm going to keep a lot of these for, like, cobblers and fletchers. Damn. Plus, we need new people to move it. It's got to be a pre-existing. I could edit. Nah, I still want the chicken coops, though. Are we doing 37? Okay. I purposely made the town a little cramped up here to try to get, like, artisan homes that look a little better. Can we name the... You want a guy... have an interview with the flute guy? There's probably a different one for each song. I wouldn't be surprised. Do I own all the territories that have a green king symbol? Oh, no. I think you mean these. That green king symbol, that just means that that's a rich deposit of animals. But anything in red is ours. Anything in yellow is the illegitimate baron. We're going to have to start fighting him soon, but... He's got a little bit of an advantage. This dude has like a fully functioning city and like a castle-op map. We'll get it, though. We got to get our population up if we're going to go to war. So all we got to do is wait. Just give everybody everything they need, and then wait for the magic to happen. Well, maybe I could build some... even if I built apple orchard houses here, we'd still need people to move in. It's going to take time. Alright, I'm going to convert this one to apples. Sorry, bro. There.
Carrots, cabbages,
Wait.
leather. Well,
That doesn't make sense. Exposed stalks are getting soaked from a food stall. I mean, it's got a roof over it. Not much I can do about that. Yeah, I think the gridiron thing kind of works around the church and the market squares, but that's about it. Everything else got to be free. You know, freewheeling. One of the biggest medieval reenactment festivals in Romania. Oh, I'd go. Romania sounds cool as hell. Jousting tournament, 20 reenactment groups, spanning 11 to the 16th century. Damn. That's crazy. The procedural generation is the resources are randomized. Where they are and what they are is randomized. Can you build walls yet? Yeah, we could probably build a wall at the manor, but I'm kind of lacking workers, so I need more people in the town. Remember, Plan 1 is population, then taxation, then mobilization. All part of my 3-pronged attack. Do I think this will be listed under 50 euros? I don't know, but I'm going to guess yes, but I have no confirmation on the price. But if you guys would like to get this game today, you can always use code Raptori at checkout at the Epic Games Store. Use the link pinned at the top of YouTube chat if you want to support the channel. But also Steam, GOG, and of course Gamepass day 1. Keep that in mind. Yeah, do I have room? Yeah. Essentially, this number here, you add these two numbers together, which gives us 28, which needs to be lower than this number here, which is living space. So, yeah, we got 28 out of 37. So we got some room. We got some room. Do not forget Oktoberfest. Yeah, I got to go to Germany for Oktoberfest. Maybe I'll do that next July. I'll go in July. Crazy to think that over 200 years we've made more technological jumps than the last 1800. Yeah, thanks to computers. Alright, so now we're going to be growing apples. That probably won't be enough either, but it'll make at least it'll make a variety. I think when the town gets more full, we'll try to do some more houses over here for farming. We'll try to set it up so they do apple orchards and some goat pens and stuff. And there's also a bunch of area here to expand into too. We could probably take this whole area here. Actually, it'd be great to do some logging there too. Have I played Slay the Princess yet? I don't think so. That one does not ring a bell, but check the channel, I guess, to tell for sure. Oh, we have 120 planks, damn. Alright, let's unassign the oxen from that. Are we building anything right now? I'm pretty sure everything in the town just got built. Damn, nice. I think we'll need to get some more stone for when we upgrade the church and build the manor walls. Man, Raptor and Tights, is this a Mel Brooks theme stream? In the future. Can't wait to play this game. I know. I'm excited for the release day so everybody gets to play. I'm excited for everybody's excitement and hype. Like, it's nice to be involved in that environment. It's just nice to hear a lot of good things and a lot of good vibes, man, coming from this. I'm happy. That's what I want to surround myself in. I want to be surrounded by the hype. When was the last time I played ATS? I don't know. Last time I played it was probably a video on the channel or a stream. So I don't know. Whatever the state was before the previous, whatever most recent state they added, probably the one before, like Kansas. I don't know. Nebraska. I don't know. I don't even remember. Hype and excitement.
There's a lot of hype. It's a lot of hype and excitement.
Yeah, now things are going to get a lot more interesting because the painful, slow growth of the town is kind of over, and now we're getting ready to put the clutch in and start shifting her up to second gear. In fact, is this house? That's a tier 2, right? Yep. Alright, so now we can start with upgrades now that we got all these houses supplied. So let's get up to 5.
Well, perhaps it was simply
Let's do a
bad
couple
day.
more tier 2s.
These things do happen.
That's a tier 2. That's going to be a tier 2. And one more. I want them all on this street. That'll be a tier 2. Oh, need more logs. Standing by. What did you take with the points? This time around I'm mixing it up. I went apple orchards just to do it, and I also went down charcoal because I feel like charcoal is just kind of necessary. I mean, otherwise you're just employing so many people into cutting down trees for firewood. And then we might go down deep mining, and then I think what I'm going to do is maybe sell tools just to buy weapons, because to make armor I got to buy 1, 2, 3 different things. And I think I could probably make more money from selling stuff, buy armor, and still have tons of money left over for other things. But maybe we'll also go down sheep breeding and sell them or something. I don't know. Maybe we'll make candles. Yeah, we haven't done candles before either. Maybe we'll do beekeeping and advanced beekeeping to make candles. And then we'll sell those for money. Yeah, last time I have a problem in this game of making too much money, even without the upgrades. Like, I can't get rid of stuff fast enough.
Come on, come along.
But yeah, money's not a problem for me at a certain point. Too much money, Masook. That's what they call me. When do we get to propane and propane accessories? I think that's over here somewhere, like 300 meters to the to the left before we discover propane processing and delivery. Gonna be a long way to go. Do you have a certain time span to play since you have early access? Can you continue the playthrough? I mean, I can play as much as I want. The only thing they asked us not to do is we were asked not to do a review until the 24th of April, which is 2 days before the game comes out. So literally they gave everybody, content creators, streamers, and like IGN and Kotaku keys, and they were like, hey guys, play the game, enjoy the game, and don't judge the game until like 2 days before release, which is fair, because that means people have got to play the game a lot before they make a review. Gives us plenty of time to build a city, to go slow, to listen to the music, to listen to the environment, to do battles, to do upgrades, to build multiple cities. They gave everybody ample time to review the game before the game's released. And I suspect that may be why they gave everybody such extra time, because we're not talking about like the next Call of Duty where you just jump in and start unlocking guns. This is a slow-ass medieval city builder. Things took time. So I think that was a good move for them to do. And they're not really doing any paid marketing. They just made a quality product and are trying to give the biggest, the people with the biggest voices access to it. And I'm sure there's some people who really don't like this game and it's not their cup of tea, and that's fine. But this is a fun game, and I want to keep playing it more. That's really all I can experience so far.
We all know that.
Oh, the developer's taking a vote on how mercenaries will work on the Discord. Yeah, that's another thing about this dev, is that literally the guy will tweet out and go to Discord and be like, hey, I'm going to tweak something. What do you guys think about it? And people will kind of like vote on whether or not that change will be like approved. I think that's great. Pretty cool to see. Game seems okay to you so far? It's pretty okay. I think there'll be a lot of balancing and stuff to do in the back end, but I honestly think, you know, any sort of like graphical, like this. Again, I point this out again. This tree, every once in a while there's a tree type in the game that will get cut down or tips over, and it's clearly a glitch. But it's like, this is such a small problem compared to other things that could go wrong. You know, the game could be crashing or deleting save. Like, this is nothing. This dude can fix this in a matter of like a couple days, figure out what the hell's causing that and fix it. But and the same to like adjusting prices for certain things, you know, maybe adjusting the economy and other, like, all that stuff could be talked about and worked on and balanced and, like, you know, make it so that way everybody really likes it. But, you know, in terms of like, there's such a strong foundation and a strong frame to this game that 100 earthquakes couldn't crack the foundation on this. Now he gets to build a solid house, a beautiful home on top of that, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Oh, Full Spectrum Warriors? I think I've heard of that game before. I don't remember playing it. However, speaking of Warriors, by the way, on the 18th of April, we'll be playing a game called Gray Zone Warfare with Dirty Lumberjack, and we'll see who else wants to join. But this is going to be an early preview kind of like this, too, so we'll see how it goes. No, this game is single player only, so AI at the moment. What's up, Hugo? Welcome aboard. Hugs from Portugal. Hey, thanks. I want to go to Porto and have wine. Many pretty places there. That's just one of many cities. Yeah, Frostpunk 2 coming soon. We played Frostpunk earlier today. It was hilarious. Check out my Frostpunk 2 playthrough on the channel. It's worth a watch, especially the stream. We go a little bit more in depth, and then some shenanigans happen. All right, we're upgrading some homes. Check this out. Upgrades are happening. And then we're going to be a Tier 3 village. And the more of these houses we upgrade to Tier 2, the more money we'll make, too, for regional wealth. And then we can convert that to tax dollars. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, tavern banger again. Things are looking real good. Man, after the first couple of years, we just got this locked in. Don't need more timber, though. Wait, we should have more than enough. Why can't that be upgraded? Oh, that's interesting. It doesn't update. You have to, like, click on it again. Okay. That's all right. They're still building one at a time. So there's what your Tier 2s look like in comparison to your Tier 1s. Music's so lovely. The command is !PC, but it's outdated, so don't. We'll get that updated soon. Don't rely on what you see in that link. Yeah, a little window there. Alright, so we're about to upgrade the town tier to a whole new tier. Beautiful. Bum, 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 bum. Which knight county do you pick if you're in the 1600s? I have no idea. I don't know anything about that. Brother, I'll tell you, I'll pick Hazard County with the Dukes. Those are the only... that's the only royalty I'll hang around, brother. We gotta jump that bridge before Boss Hogg catches up with us, brother. Gotta go down for a little moonshining down by the T'other River, brother. Oh, we have one more space. I want there to be another building. It would be cool if we could build a large stable. And since it's called small stable, I'm imagining that there's probably a large one planned. Especially for the big horse armies. That's going to be interesting. If we're going to have a, obviously a cavalry, then we're probably going to have to take care of the horses before the battle. So there's probably going to be a lot of horses to feed. And there'll have to be a whole system for like hay and straw then for the stables. And that would make farming so powerful. Or very important. If you're gonna have cavalry, that's a lot of animals to feed and to take care of. Oh, I'm good. Thank you very much for asking, Ogres. I think we're gonna start mining stone again. Let's get somebody on that. We have 100 left there. I don't even think we need 100. 50 will do, and then go do something else. That song's a banger. Does the AI press you into building defenses? Yes, kind of. That's what the manor is for. I mean, there is diplomacy in the game. Interestingly enough, diplomacy is TBD. It's they're working on it, but combat's more important now. Like, you can talk to this guy and you can tell him, hey, send me money, or you can declare war on him on surprise or whatever. There's gonna be a lot more here. I wonder what happens if we tell him we need money, though. Hey man, send me cash. Let's see what he says. Send me some money, bro. We use some of our influence for that, so let's see what happens. But the warfare is more fleshed out than the diplomacy. But it's cool that we can like write letters to other lords and be like, hey, send me stuff, or hey bro, I'm gonna invade you. And you kind of click and drag it, so you can be like, hey man, I'm going to invade if you don't give me, gold or whatever. Yeah, yield, spare some change, bruh. I think we're about ready to start doing some taxation, but I think what I'm gonna do is wait until we get one more house upgraded and then maybe consider it. Maybe we should upgrade another house. All these houses that are upgraded, by the way, pay tax, like regional wealth. Per family, too, by the way. So if you got 2 houses on that plot, you're making 2 gold per house. Yeah, like, look, we can build an extendo, but we don't have enough people yet. We're close, though. We almost got... Oh, yeah, we're getting close to getting full. You want a blueprint mode? That would be cool. All right, we got another development point. Awesome. I think we'll go down beekeeping, but before we do that, we'll get some more people. I'm going to try selling candles. I want to do all sorts of different things in this game. Even if they might not be as profitable or cool, I want to say, I did it. And if we don't get to it in this city, we can do it in another one. Oh yes, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. Better houses also will give your militia better equipment. So if you're buying chainmail or whatever, or if you're making it, I think the tier 3 houses are the ones that can equip some of the better armor. But yes, the better your houses, the better your militia, so the better your army. So your town, you're basically building a base. Like, your town's approval is morale, and your town's level is like the level of your troops too. So, yeah, it really focuses on building a really nice city. Did he respond to me? No. What do you get with upgraded beekeeping? With beekeeping, you get honey and wax, and then with upgraded, you can make candles, which you probably sell for a lot of money. No, you can't fence in your town or build defenses. Oh, by the way, guys, I made an FAQ down below in the YouTube in the description, so make sure you check the description. I've answered. I've tried to write out about 10, and I'm adding to it now, but like 10 FAQs about like the release date, the pricing, like what you can do with the military, how you can build defenses. I've kind of written all that out so everybody can kind of take a glance at that. And it'll be in every video too. So I'll be putting that in the videos and in the live streams until we know the answers. But I think a lot of things will be like TBD or worked on until like after release. Like we're talking like 1.0. Can you make wood and stone goods like carvings to sell? No, but you can decorate with one kind of stone carving type thing that's like looks like a milestone marker for the town. You didn't know I had a Twitch channel? Yeah, I've been streaming on Twitch. Yeah, I've had this channel a while, but I hadn't done anything with it for years. Until the beginning of the year. Like since January 1st, 2024, we've been streaming here, so welcome aboard. Alright, how we doing? We're upgrading another house. This is good. Oh wow, the animals are ready to go again. Oh, I think we could hunt these animals down to like 10 and then like pull back, and then they'll be right back up to 40 again. I prefer you on Twitch, but I know YouTube is better. Well, you know, that's why I'm streaming on both now, because they're both kind of... You know, YouTube doesn't send out notifications to everybody that I'm live, and they kind of throttle the channel there. And then Twitch's exposure is a little different too, so I'm just trying to balance, you know. John, thank you very much for the big O bits, man. Appreciate it. With the 10. Super supporting you today. Watching on both streams. Damn, dude, thank you. But, yeah, I've equated it to, like, creators now are like a restaurant. Like a good restaurant that you can't get to anymore because the city keeps doing construction on the road. So just think of a nice little corner diner, and, you know, both avenues of the street are under construction, and no one can, like, people think the restaurant's closed, or it doesn't exist anymore, or went out of business, or... And if they want to go there and they know it's open... You know, they got to park 3-4 blocks away or something like that. Or it's just really tedious to get to, even if you go by foot. You know, like you get out of the metro or something like that, and then you got to walk through this war zone-like construction. They've just made it difficult to get to the things that should be easy. And as soon as they're done building the road, they rip it right up again. And stuff like that. So, what I'm basically doing is I'm building more franchises in other areas. Like this is the YouTube channel, right? But now we're going to start expanding into other territories before we get strangled, is what I'm saying. Dude, Manor Lords is dude, Greg made this game to demonstrate the channel, dude. That's how it goes. There you go. Bum, 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 bum. Wow. Yep, I think siege equipment will come eventually, yep. I think that, look, the detail and the scale of this game is so grand that things that will be implemented will take a long time. But when they're implemented, they'll be done right. They won't just... I don't think they'll be like an afterthought or something like that, you know? So when cavalry comes in, you know, it'll be done right. It'll look good. It'll be... Well, there'll be problems, you know. Maybe horses will take too much food and people will say, hey, the horses are eating too much. But that's the thing, is that, you know, when you get into early access, you're kind of a beta tester in a way. And, but the developer has put in 7 years of work and can only make so much without good feedback, I think. But yeah, make sure you guys read that description. Everybody open up that description below the video and check those, that FAQ down below. There's 10 very commonly, over on YouTube, the 10 very common frequently asked questions that you can all check out. You know, this game would have more action. Well, just like in, you know, medieval times, it took a very long time to raise armies to have that action. So, you know, we could have action happen at any time. But, so here's what's going to happen, right? I want to take this territory over. If I do, this guy's going to try to fight me for it. If I try to take that territory before I'm ready, he's just going to clobber our army and it would be all for nothing. So we need to be very slow and methodical in growing our forces to be very strong and very skilled, and then start winning battle after battle. So right now, this dude's blitzing the map like it's 39. Or, you know, we're building up. It's going to take some time, but we're building up. Plus, this game is not like, it's not like Age of Empires where a battle's going to take like, you know, 45 minutes to like 2 hours. This game's like, this is like playing Civ, you know, turn 2914, you know? Yeah, Humanity got an update, yep. We'll be playing that soon. It'll be on the channel, bruh. Yeah. Ah, that poppy music is so good. PvP? Well, that implies multiplayer, and that's part of the questions down below in the FAQ. So everybody, open up that description, scroll on down, 1 through 10. Listed down there for everyone. I'm trying to be as helpful as I can, so please refer to the FAQ down below. Thank you. Is the game like Age of Empire that we can have enemy territory? You can... I mean, yeah, there's enemy territory, but it's all like predetermined districts. You can't like push a border forward or something. They're all kind of set. Yeah. Okay, looking good. But yeah, this is a city builder and a medieval. It's more of a city builder, you know? Those take time. And that's what's fun. Let's keep upgrading these houses, man. No AI towns at the moment. Future updates, it will come along. What's up, Endesquelly? Hello. The randomness to the maps are where resources are placed and what is where. The map design or the terrain is the same, but what's in each region can change each time you play. How much timber do I have? Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. Now we're doing some major upgrades to the town, so that is going to upgrade our military for sure. I put the manor on hold till we get more people. If we're going to build that thing, I want a lot of people free for construction. It takes a little bit of time to build those walls and stuff. And we needed more stone, which is being mined now. But our three-pronged plan is population, taxation, mobilization. But first we're working on getting the population up. Don't forget the plan, people. Stick to the plan. Bum, bum, bum. More battles soon. Yeah, AKONG. All those things, exactly. Yeah, we hired mercenaries once to fight some battles. They were pretty cool. They were pretty strong, but I still prefer to have my own militia and military. They felt somewhere between, but it may have just been the troops that I hired. I got to practice with them a little bit more and try the other types of militia that we get. Probably the more spendier, the better. But I don't know how I feel about archers still. I feel like archers need a higher range because they're pretty low accuracy. So they get a chance to get like 2 volleys in, and then they kind of like... Then the enemy's too close. Games like City Skylines, but medieval. I mean, you're kind of right, yeah. I mean, you got to upgrade things, and yeah, that's a good way to put it. Like, if you're trying to get, you know, more money, you want upgrades and stuff. Yeah, we don't have to build schools or fire departments or whatever to up the tax rate, but it's mostly food. If people are fed, then they'll pay good money. Yeah, lakes and rivers will be great. Yeah, the scenery's amazing, absolutely. Yeah, a Raptoria wasn't built in a day, that's right. Yeah, we'll build the manor later. But remember, we're working on population, and then taxation, and then mobilization. So basically, people, money, military. People first. Oh, we're upgrading all these homes too. Get more money. Alright, let's take a look at trade. It's been a little while. We're trying to sell planks down to 20. Let's change that to 50. Firewood, I don't want to mess with that anymore. What do tools sell for? Oh, 6, that's not bad. Shoes sell for 8, damn, alright, so that's way better.
hammer if something needs to not move.
It's very hard to accumulate influence without bandits, and if you try to take lock yourself, unable to claim enemy territory. I mean, I got 600. Yeah, I mean, I got invaded and defended. So you can just defend for a while and get influence. Yeah. That's why you screen your archers with a line of melee fighters in front of them. Well, no, like I mentioned in my statement, I said that they get too close. If the enemy is engaging your people in front of you, then you can't really use the archers without using friendly fire. Well, I said that their range needs to be increased so they can shoot at the enemy while they're approaching. But if they're engaging your troops, then you've either got to use friendly fire or add the archers as melee. It's not like putting a line of troops in front of the enemy is going to make them stop and then get shot at. They're going to keep coming until they hit your lines. More options for archers would be good. More like a V formation. There's also some sort of stealth mechanic to them, but I haven't figured that out yet. I'm not sure. Bum, 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 bum. Tab for info? Yeah, you can use tab to see all the info. Basically lets you see who's employed where and like if a business or if a house is actually occupied. Well, I mean lots of things. It's helpful. What's the best thing to... Oh boy, I hope that doesn't burn down. That house is totally going to burn down. Oh, we have a well there. No, all the carrots. No. The whole town's coming. It's gone. Yeah, but it looks like it didn't destroy the farm field. Oh, that's cool. Because, yeah, why would it? Oh. Maybe they do get destroyed. I don't know. Hey, leave that guy alone. Oh, maybe he's just really hot. Gotta cool him off. Yeah, you can look at the fire in walking mode. That's pretty cool. Yeah, if only the rain could help put out the fire, huh? But you all know, fires spread super aggressively in rain. No way to stop them. Rain and water only makes them stronger. And now the town's really starting to grow. What the hell? Hey! I didn't do that. That wasn't me. Oh boy. So, ma'am, I'm sorry. Run, lady. Run, lady. That wasn't me. Alright, so lightning totally starts fires. Did you see that? Let's click on that house. Oh boy. That oh boy. Wow. Houses burn down so quickly. Like, the fire starts, everybody starts running into the wells, and then they start dousing the fire, and then it just burns down. I guess they all can't be saved. Yeah, the home kind of like burned down. I think in the future, maybe they'll put more work into like making it look... you know, like actually making some rubble there and make it look more interesting, but yeah, for real. I think that foundation was sideways for a second. Bro, they can build the house though faster than when the house burned down. Can you burn down enemy villages? I'm assuming in the future we will be able to do that, because if we don't defend our village, they'll start burning down our stuff. Yeah, at least they start rebuilding it quickly. Yeah, they don't waste any time on that. Hey, what's up, the Breaker? Breaker Walls, hello. Shiny. Okay, we got housing for 39 now. I think this is going to be exponential at this point. Like, the more houses that we upgrade, the more money that we'll make. Then we can import more whatever we don't have, increasing happiness, and then more people move in. More. Yeah, those people. Yeah, our people waste no time. They are on it. They are what you call locked in. How many timbers do we have left? 24? Wow. I'm going to upgrade these houses so they start paying taxes. Kind of. We're going to upgrade this neighborhood too. And we need to get 3 houses to level 3. So we'll start by upgrading stuff to level 2 first. Hire another person to grow trees. That's great to just have a little forested area there. Just right next to the town, all of our construction materials and fuel. I will say the trees grow a bit fast, but it's like perfect for the game's pacing. Like, at least we don't have to grow trees and then wait like 3 years for them to actually grow. Otherwise, you'd have to have like, you'd have to do like rotation. You'd have to have like 3 areas where trees were growing. So you'd grow there, then there, then there, and then just keep going in a circle. Alright, I think eventually we're going to get more animals here. Oh, we can get one more. We'll get another oxen. but I think we're good for now. Kill a witch with fire in this game? Well, there's not really any sort of like weird. There's really nothing social in the game at the moment. There's no like. There's religion and there's a church, but it kind of just provides a. You know, it gives like a +3 for its rating, and that's about it. It could be. It may as well be like a park or something with a statue in it. Like there's no belief system at the moment. So you don't have to hire a priest, and you don't have to worry about. Well, hell, there's not even like a sickness system really. There's a little bit, but the apple trees have to grow for 3 years, and then they'll give their maximum yield. But I think they'll actually grow some apples for the first couple of years. Also, I'm not sure if this is determined by the plot size or not, but it looks like there's lots of room to grow more apple trees. Like 1, 2, 3. Like they could have planted maybe 6 more trees. But we'll see. Then we're going to go down apiaries and candles. You can't have your own cult. You can start your own YouTube channel if you want, just like I did. Yeah. Bad hair is now a follower. Not over here in the lower right corner. It's only good hair. Thank you, Bad Hair, for following over on Twitch. Thank you. Oh, gotta have a room in the backyard for the kids. Oh, okay. So they can... This is their free range area. Johnny dropping 5 gifted memberships for chat. Thank you, Johnny. And thank you again, Maurice, for the 6 earlier. Drewski, welcome back as a Raptor Egg. Thank you guys for all the super chats, member bombs. Thanks for subscribing to the channel, following. By the way, I will be trying to see if we can get some more keys for this game from the developer. And we'll be doing giveaways in our Discord if that happens, so make sure you join that. Exclamation point Discord. Oh, so we need clay tiles to get up to tier 3, so we got to start mining clay. Which is a little ways out there, but not too far. The hell's that damn road? There we go. All right. Cat with Carries, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome aboard. Do we have to clean the battle after the... Oh, do we have to clean the battlefield after the battle? Yes. You know, actually, the enemy died in enemy territory, so I don't even know if I needed to assign somebody to the Gravekeeper spot. Where did they die? Over here. Yeah, that's somebody else's problem. Not my problem. Unless they already buried them. Oh man, things are moving now. We got more families in here. Let's go.
Come one, come all.
We'll leave these people on the sign so they can work on the new people. Are going to work on construction. Not my territory, not my problems, right? What's up, Morgan? You watch me on YouTube a lot? Well, thank you, Bad Hair. Yeah, you guys are, a lot of you might maybe spend more time on Twitch, but happen to find a YouTube live stream. Definitely subscribe or follow over on Twitch if you'd like to. We'll be live on both all the time, so wherever you prefer to watch. Are the raiders real players or bots? Well, if you open up the description down below, there's a list of 10 frequently asked questions, and there is a little statement in there about multiplayer and some other stuff. So, release date, pricing, military, multiplayer, stuff like that's all listed in the description. So check that out. There's a lot of good answers in there, and I'm adding more to that too, so I can try to answer everybody's questions in like a nice little, neat little thing. Is this the best game I've ever played? World in Conflict is my favorite game of all time, even still. But it's just because it's had time to become nostalgia and be like a fine wine. But this will certainly be one of my favorite games of my life so far, for sure. This is what I want. Stronghold was also a very important game to me and a very cool game, and this expands upon that with the not just building a castle, but building a thriving city, which goes well beyond that. Much more than Stronghold was, which is cool. But Stronghold did what Stronghold did very well. It was a very good game. This gives me those vibes too. But they were limited with the technology of 2003. So there you go. Buzz, welcome aboard for 15 months as a Raptor Egg. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you. Yeah, Stronghold was ahead of its time, yeah. The original game was dank. Oh, looks like we're out of berries for the year. We could work on herbs, though. I'll leave a guy there, and we'll let him work on herbs. Looks like they could... I think one person could pick all those berries themselves. It's only August. Although the sooner the better when it comes to getting it in the market. Bum, bum, bum.
Well, perhaps it was simply about...
The market looks cool. We'll probably build some more houses up here too. And here. We'll upgrade what we got first. And then we'll start going for those tier triple houses. Yeah, the game is amazing looking. Great variety of homes. They don't seem to be... I don't know. Everything's scaled properly. Everything's just nice. It's just nice. Flutes. Finally, more than enough fuel. We'll cut back on woodcutters. Looks like we could use a little bit more clothing. The hunters are working on it for the hides. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, S-Feed? Hello. Can you see citizens literally look for animals? Yeah, let's go take a look. Let's see if the hunters are out hunting. I don't see them out there at the moment. They will shoot at the deer, though. I mean, the initial trailer of the game shows somebody out hunting and shoots a deer, and then carries it back. that was probably one of the first things that was worked on. So let's see what the guys are. Why this guy's hunting. I think he just shot a deer. Let's go with him. Oh yeah, he shot a deer and yeah, there he goes. We just saw him shoot a deer. Now he's gonna drag it all the way back. Game of the year? Yeah. Gamers will call this the game of the year, but this won't win many or if any rewards. It'll be mentioned and it'll probably earn a couple of awards, but it's won our respect, and that gamers' respect doesn't really have an award. We don't get a ceremony, but you vote with your wallet, you vote with your time, and that's why this is the #1 game on Steam wishlist right now. And I think that's followed by either Hades 2 or Frostpunk 2. Yeah, that soundtrack, though. Absolute banger. Yeah, that looks nice. Is war on the horizon? Always. Always on the horizon. We're getting, interestingly enough, we're getting ready for war by upgrading our town. The higher level these houses are, the better equipment our people will be able to use. Did I solve my fuel distribution issue? I sure did. We got tons of fuel now. Gonna check through all the houses and make sure we've built all the extendos too. This is a big year of major expansion for us. After winning our first battle, I'm going to build a couple more of those expansions. Now, we're going to have up to 46 people. Well, things are going. Yeah, the economy's the backbone of war, yeah. I know we all want to see, like, troops clashing and stuff, but... interestingly enough, the combat's not like a separate game mode or something like that. It's very much tied in with the city and the cities that you built. It's really cool that way. Like, more than I was expecting, the things we do in the city will... Building a bunch of upgraded homes helps our troops in battle. That's crazy. Yeah, I think this will be a very, very great game when it's completed for sure. Could you imagine, though, when this game gets released into 1.0, if it was, like, to be nominated for Game of the Year? Even a nomination of a city builder would be amazing. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Game of Thrones mod would be amazing? Oh, yes. Yeah. Lord of the Ring, Game of Thrones. Yeah, people being able to build castles and structures and homes of movies that you remember, for sure. Yeah, the game naturally comes with a road that goes across the whole map called the King's Road, and it just already goes across the little stream. There's just kind of a little stream, and I think you can cross it wherever you want. I don't think it blocks any movement at all. But I think in the future there will be some rivers and stuff that will, I hope so anyway, that will block movement at certain points. You're looking forward to start streaming? Have any advice? Well, you just got to start, and you got to be consistent with it. I know that sounds very cliche, but make a schedule, make yourself do it, and stick to it, and it'll become very rewarding. There's always something fun out of it. Is there a roadmap for 1.0? I haven't seen it, but there certainly is an active Discord for this game for sure. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Oh wow, we got 8 people in the city now. All right, I'm gonna put a couple people on trade. Hunters are doing a good job. Hides are now up to... Well, leather's at 82. Oh, all right, I can get some of these people to be cobblers already. Beautiful. I'll start up here. We'll start doing some of the specializations near the market, so it's close to the trader and the storehouse. Which we should probably upgrade the storehouse. Oh yeah, that's got to be upgraded. Top priority. That thing's almost full. Okay, so we're going to start making the specializations that are going to make us a ton of cash. So we're going to start making the... oh, these are just... These don't have space for that. Alright, we'll start upgrading these guys then. So we're going to start making the... Man, everything's getting upgraded. I can't even see what the hell we can upgrade to. There we go. Alright, we're going to start making cobblers, which will make shoes out of all that leather, and that's going to sell for a hell of a lot of money. Hell of a lot of money. Then we're going to probably start buying weapons. Dude, we're trading shoes for, like, armor. We'll be able to do that. We're going to be so powerful financially. We are absolutely thriving. Man, look at all those upgrades. Does it show upgrades? Yeah, it does. Both in progress and potential. That's nice. We'll go deal with those bandits soon. Can we get more troops? Well, it's time to start taxing, I think. We'll start light. 5%. 10% on the food. So that'll generate influence for us. Can we do 6%? Okay, 7%. 8%. We'll do 7%. Bum, 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 bum. Bangers after bangers, yeah. What's your food strategy when population grows? Well, we're eventually going to have to start doing farming to make bread. And also, we're not even making ale. Yeah, we don't even have the tavern functioning. But I might need to import ale because my barley fertility is bad. But we have pretty good rye fertility up here. And same with like wheat. It's pretty good too, here and here. But we're probably going to do a big old farm there eventually. But once we start selling them shoes, we'll get locked in. Beautiful, beautiful. Good, good. Locked in, Lords, yeah. I'm locked in. We could probably build some houses here and then make them tier 3. Or rather, have larger plots. That'll be fine. Yeah. By the way, I'll be putting some tutorials up on the channel too, so make sure everybody's subscribed and notification bell on. We'll be doing tutorials on how to take other counties, how to do military, how to everything. Seriously, everything. We'll be doing farming. We'll explain the game basics, how to get started your first year, like what to focus on. It's really, I think it's, once you know what you're doing, it's not so overwhelming, but really the question is like, where do you start? And I think with maybe, you know, guidance on the first year, and then maybe guidance for the second year, like what we just did with these upgrades, are really good. I think it's our third year. Yeah, but, you know, phase 1 is building, phase 2 is upgrading. And it's really good stuff. It's really powerful to jump forward like that. My upgrades feel like they've slowed down a little bit.
Don't be shy, good sir.
I'm going to get these guys off that. I want them back into construction.
Come one, come all.
What's up, Savage Despair? Thanks for following, dude. Okay. Well. We can build a little stable here, too, I think. Yeah, we need more music like this. Only the positive music, because, like, things are going so well. Yeah, we got 90 planks. We're good. We're working on finishing all those upgrades first. And we're getting close. It's a little easier to see that way, but... Yeah, a lot of things are like Austria, yep. Austria is really smartly done. Alright. $21 out of 28. Total is 15. Okay, so some room reserve. We're good. There we go, a lot more room now. Wow. The tier 1 storehouse stores 250. The tier 2 stores 2,500. Whoa. I feel like there should probably be an in-between there. I'm gonna hire another guy.
Leather.
I'm gonna save planks for eventual upgrades. Hold off on that. Alright, we gotta start mining clay. Oh. Alright, well, upgrades in the town, then the clay pit, then we'll mine clay, then we'll start making tiles, and then we can start upgrading to tier 3s. Let's do like a little blacksmithing area down here, and like tiles. Clay and stuff. Little industrial area there. We'll see how it looks. Kind of away from the homes, you know. I built it here, but that's going to be for farming. I think I need... That guy still needs to work there so he can make herbs throughout the year. Castle planner, what's that used for? It's for planning your castle, like building your walls and stuff. We'll get to that in a little bit. First, we're working on getting our population up. We're going to increase population and then try to get some more tax dollars. Then we'll work on our... We're going to work on getting some money for a while, and then we'll work on our military stuff. It's going to take a lot of materials, so we got to get people working to get them. It's all part of the plan. Right now we're in phase 16 Delta, subsection 4. All according to plan. Yeah, we'll be having war when we least suspect it. We could be invaded at any time. So, like, you know, I don't plan to go to war for a while, but something could force my hand. By the way, speaking of war, the developers of Manor Lords sent me something cool. I'm sure many of you haven't yet seen it. If you got Instagram or if you got Twitter, ! Instagram or ! Twitter, they sent over something very, let's say, it's pretty solid. It's pretty solid what they sent over. You might really want to see it. If you're here for war, you're going to want to see that. Oh, yes. Are these all upgraded too? They are not. Oh, but they can have another expanded living space. Wow. Oh, eggs are looking real good. All right. Now I'm going to have to figure out where I want to put my mill. I think a windmill is such a beautiful thing. I think we'll put it at the highest part of the farming area, which could be in the middle of the fields. It's a pretty high spot right here. So we could build like, yeah, we could build a mill and then fields around it and then a farm there. Perfect. And then hammer. Well, because Emmer's lower fertility, we'll have to, we'll have to have more fields for that. But then we got to account for rotation. Oh, we'll talk about that. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, this is Czech. Medvedi Mesto. Bear Town, basically. Chat, look at this. How is this even a game? This is like, you know, in trailers for games when you want it to be a city builder, but you realize it's like a new Assassin's Creed or so. You know, they always show like a really cool looking town and you're like, man, wouldn't that be a cool city builder? And the cities always look so good. This looks like it could be a intro from like a new Kingdom Come sequel or something like that. Bear Place, yeah. I may ask, now that you've tried beer in Prague, how does it compare to American beer? Well, the best beer I had was probably on the top of this mountain. There's this god called Radagast. And I went up to the top of this tall mountain, and they have this restaurant up there. And I had like this chicken noodle like dumpling soup thing, and then I had a beer, and then a weird dish that was like covered in grain or something like that. I have it all written down because I was fascinated by it, but it was. I'm starting to think like it's harder for me to compare things directly to each other versus it being part of the experience. It's like as I was in different places, I was having things that felt like they fit the experience. Like, of course, when I was with my friends, when I was with Elmox in Belgium, and we're in Antwerp, what do you think's the first thing we went to go eat? Yeah, ramen. Elmox is like, dude, this is a really good ramen place. And so we all went, because we were with a group of friends, to go have like ramen and some other things together. And it was a wonderful experience, and the beer was really good because it went well with what we were doing. But everything felt like it fit. It was good. Yeah, I had Belgian waffles. Yeah, but I had it on a burger. There's a place in were we in Brussels, or I think we're in Antwerp, and we were pretty sure. Yeah. Anyway, there's a place called. Anybody from Belgium watching might know. Q, is it called the Q, or I don't know, something the letter Q, like Q Mart or Q Quick or something like that. Anyway, it's a fast food place. They had a Belgian waffle burger, and Elmox was like, "Dude, you have to have this." And I'm like, All right, it's probably pretty good if he says it's good. That's got to be it then. Oh, it's just called Quick? Yeah, it was damn good. I went in there. My God, the fries were great. There's some of these places you've never heard of or are very they're like only within that country or only within a very small region, and they're just so much better, dude. Now, fast food, ain't the greatest thing for you, of course, but when they're a smaller place, the quality is so high. Now we got lumber and planks and everything. We're all good. And I think all of our upgrades are underway. I think what they're doing is one of the ox was diverted to go over here. Yeah, they're building this pit. I think they're delivering a plank over there. All the construction got diverted out of town to go build that clay pit, which we'll need. Need that clay for those tier 3s. Good times, good people, good food, good vibes. It's all good, man. Good stuff. Turkey chili, that sounds good. Mod support? Yeah, maybe in the future. I think from now until the end of probably May, the initial focus of this game will be, for the next week, the developers working on, finding if there's any major crashes or issues and fixing those for the day 1 early access release. And then on the day 1 release, there'll probably be some more problems and major stuff that'll get addressed over the first, 48, 72 hours, something like that. And then I'd imagine that there'll be a huge list of things being made that are, critical, then major, and then all the way down to auxiliary issues, and start working down the list of things that make the game unplayable or not fun or broken in many ways. And then take care of the biggest fish first, and then start working down towards adding content. So issues first, and then content second, which makes sense. Because you can make the funnest game in the world, but it ain't fun if you can't play it. Where's the tavern? Over here. It's all shut down. Nobody's there because we don't have any beer at the moment. I know. Chat's rioting now. I know. Calm down. Any issues I see? Oh, yeah, plenty. Like, there's this tree here that's glitched. Like, this tree's tipped over and it's, leaves and stuff like that. I mean, there's issues, but I feel like a lot of these are not major and easily fixed. And they're probably not fixed because they're not major at the moment. There's got to be some other stuff going on that's more important. Man, this house keeps getting full of carrots. I gotta hire another person for the granary. We need more people to go get food. You're originally from Ukraine, small city that's like 930 years old. Oh, there's a super cool castle and lots of history. Yeah, absolutely. I love that stuff. Castles and little towns and stuff. I saw lots of cool castles. Oh, this is done. Shut that building down for now. Let's put full group of people working at the storehouse now. Start working on distribution. Cavalry will be in the future. Future game development. Maybe we should build another storage thing down here, and we'll start working on storing specific goods for processing. Okay, good cash coming in. Can't wait for this game to release. Yeah. Well, April 26th, not long now. Chat's getting locked in. You're interested to see where I'm traveling this year? Even I don't know. It's all secrets. Actually, for real, I'm working on a couple secret projects that I can't say anything about. No, this game will be on Steam, GOG, the Epic Game Store, so use code Raptori at checkout. Links up at the top of the chat. Support the channel that way. But also it'll be on Game Pass on day one. So if you got Game Pass, you know, this is free with all that. Mm-hmm. Oh, and as a reminder to all you in Twitch chat, we'll be updating your badges today, too. We'll be getting actual good sub badges. They'll be the same as the YouTube ones. We'll make it all uniform, so it'll be cool. I can trust chat with my secrets. Yeah, right, pal. Your city's thriving. How much for a house? 1 like or a 1 in the chat if you'd like to move in the house. But act quick. We only have spaces for 110 people, or maybe a little more than that. First 110 get in. Good thing we're not trading leather. We're going to use that for the cobbler. Let's do 2 cobblers here. We should do a boyer so we can get weapons made. We'll start with 1.
Fresh meat. Get your fresh meat here. No finer cuts in all.
I think I do want more goats, but we'll do a farming section down here and make goat pens. It'll be good. You want a fireplace in your house? Wow, chat's getting all bougie now, all fancy and picky. How big is the game file? I think the download was 16 gigabytes. Actually, I think the download was 13. I think when you install it, it's 16. So the game's less than like around 15 gigabytes for this game. Imagine that. Nope, I haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance yet, but I that's on my list. I want to play that. I totally would. And then we'll just turn the hunter off for a little while and turn it right back on. Do I expect DLCs or expansion packs? I expect updates and I expect expansion, but nothing. I don't think anything will be paid. And if there is, it'll be some sort of a charity thing, maybe. Maybe. But I don't even think that'll happen. Yo, Philly Phyllis, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Thank you very much. How many units can you field in the map? I think we're talking about getting thousands of people in your cities and hundreds of units on the map, I think. I think we can scale back on the logging, yeah. Get your flutes ready. All right, now we're starting to make shoes. And then that should also take care of clothing supply tier 2. Because we're already making leather and then leather shoes. Then we'll upgrade the church. And then we need to get beer flowing. Which means we need money. Yeah. Yeah, there's market stalls near the church, yep. I built them up here. I also have a little backup market down here that'll be built as soon as this one's full. So this market will serve like the lower city, and then this market will eventually build more houses. Hope in the future we'll see something like Law and Frostpunk. Maybe there is a policies menu. That seems to be already planned. But they're very light for now. Oh. Wild animals and rich deposits breed twice as fast at the cost of 50% yields. Oh, let's turn that on. I think we could turn that off later. Oh, that's good. We'll turn off the hunting for a little bit, let the animals replenish, and fire it right back up. Are your tutorials going to be out after or before or after early release? A little both. I'm going to put the tutorials out probably a few days. Well, actually probably starting tomorrow. And then there'll be one like every other day until release. And then afterwards too. Yo, Jackie, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. And Ego Blade, thank you very much for the Tier 1 sub as well. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you. What's up, DT Jewelry? Good to see you. Welcome. But yeah, just make sure you subscribe with the notification bell turned on. I'll be starting simple. We're going to start with like the basics and then advanced city building, and then we'll work our way up to actually, I should probably save too. I'm going to use this city as an example, I think. But yeah, we're going to talk about farming. We're going to talk about military. We're going to talk about basic layout. Everything. I'm going to try to do as much as I can. And then there's probably some things I didn't think about. Tutorials are fun to make, man. Because even if I state the obvious, it still serves as a platform to people to talk about more advanced things. Like if I'm like, all right, left click to build a house. And people are like, dude, if you know. Like, people will say some things that maybe I'd forgotten. Well, yeah, we got a lot to talk about when it comes to this game. Yeah, your town can get rebels eventually, but it looks like it's not fully in the game yet, but something called public order. So people will commit crime, and if they get mad enough, they'll become a bandit and go out to the woods and probably start attacking your town. But that's still like a work in progress. Oh boy. That's cute. I don't think they're coming to bother us. I think he's going to try to get bandits out of the neighboring counties. Got a lot more upgrades to take care of. We're exporting all this extra food over at 30. We have, like, too much food. Or at least we can convert it to cash. Still not done. Alright, we're making that a high priority. He's stealing our bandit taxes. Yeah, we can go attack them and get some money for that. But I'm going to grow our army a little bit more. No other neighboring towns, no AI towns at the moment. But the enemy lord is just off the map. We'll claim some more territories soon. Still working that population. Oh, good. We're getting the clay furnace up. Excellent. Yeah, you can unlock ways to make your own weapons, or you can just buy them. Honestly, one thing you could do is, like, it's pretty expensive development point-wise to buy all the technology to make all your own weapons, but what you can do is you can just make whatever you make for weapons, you could just make more of them and then just sell those weapons to buy the other weapons that you don't have, saving development points for other stuff. Yeah, this is kind of a story mode at the moment. Illegitimate barons in this region, and we got to get them out of here. Kick them out of town. There'll be more stuff coming soon. How does the tavern work? The tavern works like the church. It's a need that people want, and when you build it, it at least needs... The church doesn't need anything to function, but the tavern just needs ale in order to provide entertainment, and then that gives a plus whatever. It's really the only thing missing from our city right now, but I want more money. I want to be able to sell stuff and then buy ale, because I don't really have a lot of good soil for barley. So it might be wise to import that for now. It'll get our people's happiness up, and then we can charge more in taxes. No siege weapons at the moment. Ale is going to cost us 96 plus 18. We're going to have to wait a while on ale. But yeah, you can mostly buy weapons and stuff. The whole development tree is not really ready yet, so I think there'll be more weapons in the future, like crossbows, for example. Well, we're getting ready to make our own weapons. We're going to make some arrows.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine city.
Yeah, you can make districts within a town, kind of. You could have like a bunch of tier 3 houses, then tier 2, then keep some of them tier 1. It's kind of on you. Are we selling shoes yet?
Placed. Big for a king.
Oh, yeah. We're going to make even more shoes. Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. No, the market's in a pretty good spot. The way it works in this game is the game will distribute stuff to the closest homes first. And once those closer homes have something, then it moves on to the next one. So it takes a while for things to be distributed. It's not like instant. I guess it's supposed to simulate people from further away coming to shop. Like, you can see who has fuel in the like, this is the range of the market. It can pretty much hit all the homes. And these ones don't count, I think, because they're under... These ones, I think, are being upgraded, so it doesn't mark them, I think. Or they don't have that requirement because they're tier 1. It's funny. All that lightning... Like, every year we have multiple homes burned down. It'll buff out. Yeah, they're already rebuilding. Lol. Lol, 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 lol. Alright. Damn bandits. Hey, we're starting to get apples finally. These are the trees like first year.
Well,
They'll get more powerful. Also, with some of these upgrades, they take a few deliveries. Like, for example, with planks, one person can carry one pile of planks per, like, trip. So basically 5 people or 5 trips need to be taken. So when you're upgrading to tier 2, you want a lot of, like, unassigned people, so those trips get done faster. Oh, finally. Looks like a log's finally being delivered for the clay pit. Then we'll be able to mine clay and start making shingles, and then we can finally start getting our houses up to tier 3. And then we'll be on to our next tier. Actually, once we're done with large village, then we can become a small town. There's no cows or pigs at the moment, but there will be eventually.
why do I have to carry this?
Oh, wow.
This is heavier than it looks.
That'll be perfect for more tier 3 homes that make stuff. Oh. Oh, that's fine. That's also fine. This is fine. Oh good, the oxes just delivered it. Perfect.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies. Leather, leather. Perhaps it was simply a bad bet. These things do happen from time to time.
A little decoration there.
Fresh meat. Get your fresh meat here. No finer cuts in all the land.
You feel like this will be one of those games that never leave EA? It'll certainly be a very long time, but I think a lot of people are confident that when this does leave early access and become 1.0, is a game truly done anymore? Like, for example, Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley's been around for about 10 years, and the developer just dropped another update, and people feel like it's a whole new game again. I don't know if that game's in early access, but some games are like, they're not in early access, nor are they 1.0. They're like complete with more features being added. But then that feels like early access, so it's hard to tell, honestly. Medvedi Mesto, how did I come up with this one? Check for Beartown. You know how we came up with that. Chat loves bears. We'll name a bunch more funny Czech names or something. Ano? Actio? Yo? Yeah, we will. That is indeed a fact. Yeah, everybody, 10 days now, Chad. You're about less than 10 days away. The countdown. It's never... Think about it. This game has never been closer. Until tomorrow. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think maybe each year this game's been out, there'll be like a major update. That'll be well fleshed out by alpha testers and stuff. Like, I don't know. I hope there's like big themed updates where it's like, you know, the siege update that lets you build castles and like the way to build castles and to destroy them or something like that. But before that comes, then we'd have to have AI cities or something like that. So then that would be interesting because that would give you the option to invade enemy towns and then do what you could do in Anno 1800, where you could either level the town and start over or capture what's there and then build onto it, which would be interesting too. Oh wow, all those upgrades took a minute.
Another beam coming up.
Okay, those people are probably going to go build the clay pit. Yep. And they're also building our storehouse. Good. We'll leave that empty for now.
Come on, come on. Feast your eyes on the fine.
Wait until we start selling shoes. Once everybody in our town has shoes, we're going to start exporting. It's going to be nice. Looking good. Yeah, I think the wish count for Manor Lords was like at 2. They've tweeted out officially it was 2.5 million the other day. It probably has only gone up as we get closer to release. And then I think Frostpunk was at 2 million for Frostpunk 2, and then I think Hades was somewhere in between. But you know, they'll shift a little bit. Especially as we get closer to release to certain games. Yeah. I'm going to wait until that goes all the way up. They're almost there finally. Price, I don't really know at the moment myself, but I'm not sure. For 4 months. Yo, Black Dragons, thanks for the 22 months as a Raptor Ultimate member, man. Let's go. Thank you for the yet another year of amazing casts. Let's keep this going. I agree. Let's keep it going, man. Thank you very much for the support. Yeah, thanks again, guys, for the gift bombs. Exclamation point gift in the YouTube chat. If you want to be gifted a membership, you got to turn it on. Been a lot of people doing that, so thank you for that. Don't forget to subscribe to. There's been a crazy amount of super chats and just awesome people saying hello. So thank you very much for all that, too. It's nice to see you. I hope everybody's having a good week so far, too. And I hope everybody's taken the 26th of April off. I think there's going to be a mass... there's going to be an outbreak of some sort of contagion on April 26th. That's a Friday, too, so, you know, even if you don't have that day off or whatnot, at least you got, like, the weekend to maybe have a day off to play for those who want to play. Winter is approaching. Here it comes. Yeah, the 6 development points really make you kind of pick and choose. But I've been doing ones that I haven't really done before. So I'm going to try to do maybe beekeeping next. Because I want to try to work down candles. We'll probably do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then maybe something else. I don't know. We're going to make honey, candles, charcoal. We're going to do deep mining. I want to make. I want to endlessly make tools. I think that'll be a really powerful thing. You took 3 weeks off for this game? Wow. You booked that over a year ago? Awesome. That's cool. So you got double reasons to be excited. Some time off and a time to play a good game. That's good. Barely getting any tax dollars so far. But we'll get there. I gotta get at least 50 so I can hire another soldier. Yo, Black Dragons with the 10 bomb for the chat too? Wow. Indeed, we are keeping the train rolling, my man. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted memberships for YouTube chat. Again, guys, exclamation point gift. The chat's crazy. People will swing by and just... Like the other day, someone dropped off a 50 bomb, then there was like a 20 and a 10. Like, people are just like, hey, guys. Like, wow. That's very nice. Thank you very much. Gift boat emotes in the chat for all those folks, too. Yeah, you get 1 development point every time you upgrade your town, which means the game doesn't want you to just build 1 town and then win the game. They want you to take territories and build a few towns. They don't all have to be, like, fully fleshed out, but it certainly is in your benefit to have all the cities try to work together to build, you know, each of them builds a part of the military, and then you start taking over territories. It's good stuff.
Bring this in.
Bum, bum, bum. Toss a coin to your gifter, yeah. Well, thank you again, Black Demons, for the support, bro. Appreciate it. We got demons, we got dragons, we got lords and ladies. We got squires. And we got some banger flute music here, too. Thanks again, Black Demons, for the support, man. Alright, what are we going to do next? Alright, this clay pit has been like the damn bane of my existence. Are they going to get this damn thing done? They did. Oh, okay, good. Wait. So now, I'll put like 2 people there. We'll gather a bunch of clay for a while, and then we will, and then we'll finally make tiles. Then that's tier 3. Casually browsing Twitch and finding your YouTube. Oh, you're a YouTuber. Yeah, we do both. Yep. Yes, indeed, Hellbright. And Minnowen, thank you very much for the Bear Cub membership. Welcome back. Very nice. Are there territories outside the map? No, the map is the map. But I think this map is purposely small because we don't have cavalry and such. So it's not the biggest map ever. I think they'll only get bigger over time in the game. You know, there's actually a road here. Maybe we could build a road through. Wait, what was that? Oh. I'm gonna build a road around this thing. I don't know if that'll speed up shipments, but we'll see. Tavern banger. So the road is there, okay. Alright, let's see if that works. And then, in this storehouse, we will ask them to go get clay. And we'll keep it to roof tiles, charcoal, iron ore, iron slabs, clay, maybe even firewood. There's a whole category there, okay. There we go. Yeah, you can literally zoom into like walking level.
Mate, mate.
Pretty impressive. Am I going to play Anvil Empires? Yeah, I mean, I applied for the beta test or whatever you call it for the weekend, so we'll see. I guess that's on them if they let me in. When am I getting my hands on Frostpunk 2? Well, I did make a video or a live stream on it for anybody who wants to see it today. We got into the beta. And then the game comes out in July, so we'll see. Sometime around July, I suppose. But yeah, there's a video and a live stream of Frostpunk 2's beta on the channel if you want to see it. It was actually The live stream was pretty funny. Oh, we're 1 gold away from hiring a new, we need another men at arms or whatever, but we need 1 coin to get it. I need 1. It's my money, and I want it now. Well, need it. I need it now. I want it, I need it, I gotta have it. Like all the ice cream sizes at Cold Stone. Alright, so we're gathering clay, and we're gonna start storing clay. And once it's been stored, we're going to start making roof tiles and then upgrading our houses to tier 3. Have I heard of a revival at post-apocalyptic 4X turn-based Empire game? I have not. I don't think I have. You're going to check it out later? Yeah, Frostpunk was pretty interesting. And those forests grow back pretty quick. Let's also regrow this part of the forest. Flutes. The flute guy's back again. He's broke it in. Yeah, we'll get some Chandlers in there. We have yet to... I don't think those unlock until we get this. Yeah. Well, actually, I think we can make Chandlers at any time. You could import the wax, but that's like a... Importing stuff to make it into something else to ship it out is not going to work. Yeah, the flute guy. He's ripping it up. Dude shredding. Someone called the Ninja Turtles. I found Shredder. He's playing the flute in Manor Lords, dude. Shredding it up. Yeah, I thought about making my own game. I mentioned it yesterday called Mom and Pop Ramen Shop, and then chat was linking me all these like top-down, cute Stardew Valley looking like ramen games that I had no idea existed. And I was like, good. Yeah, we could send the militia out to deal with the enemies out there, but we're gonna get those tax dollars and build up like the Knights of Raptoria. We're gonna send them out. We're getting them locked in. Well, it looks like those animals are ready to hunt again. Banger. Yeah, there's Tavern Banger again. So much was built. So much got done this year. I can't believe it. Like, so many houses were upgraded and built. What a productive year. Dirty would be proud of getting locked in. No, he'd probably be scared.
I'm scared.
Yeah, you hear? Well, let me get Dirty on the phone. I'm gonna Dirty on the phone on speaker. Dirty, you there? Are you scared?
I'm scared.
All right, cool. All right, he's got to go, guys. Yep, he's scared. Confirmed interview from Dirty. Yeah, Shredder playing the flute through the metal mask. Yeah, that'd be quite the sight to see. Now we got a lot of stone. Now we're working on clay. How are we doing with the shoes finally? We're still not making enough. Now construction's really slowed down because all these people have to carry these planks one at a time. So you think about all the houses that we were upgrading, you know, 5 times, you know, 10 or something like that for how many plank deliveries are needed. It just takes a while to carry that stuff around. Guess we could start planning out that farm. Well, the farm will be here. I think we'll ask them to cut down those trees there. And then we'll scale back on the trees a little bit too. I just want more people in general construction just to carry stuff to the construction sites. Saving. Yeah, the NPCs have names, yeah. You can even rename people too. Ready.
This is heavier than books.
Oh, also, I want to make sure this one doesn't go out to get clay and stuff. Let's not get...
Why do I have to carry this alone? Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Something like that for the starters. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Why is it not named Raptoria, though? Well, you know, we're going to have to name a lot of regions, so we're going to have to start getting creative. Yeah, the music is the jam, for sure. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Not having Fog of War feels weird. Yeah, I think it works for this game, though, because, I mean, to do a bunch of scouting, I don't know how the game would do scouting. I mean, you'd have to send a group out on a constant patrol to see what was out there, just to, like, make contact with the enemy. And it's a city builder, too, so it's like, I don't know how you would incorporate city building in Fog of War. And on this scale. It's not like an RTS with a base building where you're kind of building a city base. It's a little different. Raptoria, new Raptoria, Raptoria Prime. Yeah. We can do Fort Raptoria, Mount Raptoria, that kind of thing, yeah. But, gotta branch out a little bit. Just a little bit, just a smidge. Good, so we got eggs, apples, vegetable, and meat going into the winter. Happiness 76%, good. And actually, when we get those tiles, we should be able to upgrade the church, which will make people even happier. I think we'll upgrade the church first, because then that'll give us a bonus for higher taxes. Guy's still gathering stuff. We'll hire another person there. What's up, Cyber Jarl? The new. We'll start making tiles once we got some clay stored up. District 1.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Does village specialization pay off? It's kind of mandatory in a way. Like, you know, some regions will have really good fertile soil and some won't. So, like, one village you kind of have to make your farming village. In this case, this one will probably be our blacksmithing and farming. Although I can't really farm barley. Barley's not really going to grow here well, but now we could try. We just need to be able to make... Well, I guess if you're having a lower yield, you'll just need bigger fields. So we'll have to dedicate more people to it so we can... we'll have to dedicate more people to farming so then we can try to get ale going. That's the other thing, too, is that the tavern... With the upgraded church and the tavern going, we can get way more from taxes. But I'm still just getting the economy going. So we're Gucci. Just gonna take time. Pied Piper of Hamelin. I know about the Pied Piper. I didn't know that was a Czech story. What's the red line around my territory? That's my territory. It shows that it's under my control. It's a border. I think we're about to see more upgrades. Hey, the mask, thanks for the 5, dude. Appreciate the support. Hey, more money came in, good. And, oh good, more money came in, good. Both in the stream, but more importantly in the town. 213. Alright, we'll get it going full bore. I want to get those roof tiles going. It's gonna be a long production, Shane. Takes a while. So we're clearing that forest, and then that's farmland, baby. Oh, we have multiple markets, yeah. The game just automatically controls when they build. This market's almost full, and when that's done, then they're going to start building the market down here. But according to this market, pretty much everything's taken care of. Fuel's at 100%, food's at 95%, and clothing's at 89%. We just got to make more shoes, which is why we're upgrading this cobbler shop. Just taking time. Things take time. Just takes time. Maybe in the future you can change your territory color. It could be a thing. Oh, that's good. Some good feedback for the developer is like, you know, if you make your coat of arms and your coat of arms is primarily blue, then it would be nice to have your territory color blue. And then the enemy will just take a different color. Bum, bum. Let's see. Wow, that's a lot of fuel. All right, cool. All right, we're gonna have to start those meat imports pretty soon. Oh, looks like the... Yeah, nice. The cart's going out. They're going to pick up that clay. Looks like she wants to take shortcuts. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we need more shoes. Oh, they just upgraded. Ah, perfect. All right, so they're making shoes now. Perfect. So cobbler. We got 2 cobbler shops here. So that'll help with the clothing shortage. And then we gotta start making some brewskis, bruh. So we're clearing this area out. As soon as that clear, we're gonna build a mill and a farm. Maybe we should build the mill first. Actually, yeah, before we make the fields, let's make the buildings. Where's the mill? Oh, right there, right there, right there. There's a little bit of a hill here. Oh. Dutch breathing intensifies. Oh, then we can build the film. Oh, okay. All right, this is good. This is good. Have we tried upgrading our storage? Yes, we have. Several times. Ooh. Okay, good. And then the farm.
me a new nickel.
Come on, people, get to work!
Good. And then once that's done, then we'll build the fields. Dravik, which apparently means predator or raptor. Dravik? Aktio? Is that true? Ano? Why is nobody building a castle yet? You can't. Watched a bunch of clips with the Manor Lord, and yet I haven't seen any castle building. Yeah, that's not in the game at the moment. Something coming in the future. I mean, there is an option when you build that manor called Castle Planner. So it implies that you'll be able to build a castle, which I'm excited for. Hopefully one day. Farm time. Actually, if they finish these buildings in the winter, then we can start farming in the spring, and that'll be sweet. Will the farm building block the wind? No, I think the game only detects trees. I don't think elevation or anything else matters. It's depending on how close you build it to trees. Like if you build it in the forest, it says 0. And then the further you get from the trees, yeah, it goes 50, 60, 70, 100%. But building it in a field with a slight elevation is pretty good. Gonna have at least one wind power. Yeah, we can build wooden stuff around our manor, yeah. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Trying to get the population up so we can get people farming. And farming will help us get ale, and then that makes people happier, and then we get more money, and then with the money we can build a military. And we can also hire a new person, yay. We can get a new person in our army from the manor. Yeah, yeah. We can hire a retainer who already owns the basic equipment. Soon. Soon. Yep, there's sheep in the game. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Steam store page shows a guy like riding in on a horse and stuff. And there's a big old castle in the background. So yeah, certainly something that's to be intended. I don't think the dev would want to build a game where puts in all this work and then doesn't put in castles. But early development does show... He did show off a few castles and stuff that were very small, but showing off like what he was trying to do for walls and towers. But, you know, to make something real quick and then use it as a placeholder is good. Shows that at least he's got a plan. We have tier 2 plots already making weapons, yeah. We're already making, well, we're upgrading. The buildings are being built and buildings are being upgraded. It just takes time. We're building farms, we're building houses, we're upgrading houses, we're building weapon shops, shoe shops, trying to get our money up. Everything we should be doing, we're trying to do. Question is, how hard is it to draw shapes like circles or hexagons with roads? Well, hexagon's probably pretty easy because you just do straight lines. But a circle, that's pretty easy too. And that's a pretty poor circle, but you get the point. You take a little bit of time, you can do that pretty easily. It's kind of like how it is in City Skylines a little bit. Take a little more time and you can do it perfectly. Oh, we will need, do we need a hitching post over here? Maybe. Build that too. Because we will eventually hire oxen for the...
We'll need to dig the foundations deeper.
Hmm?
Is it me? Or is that hinge a bit stiff?
Mm-hmm.
We'll need to lift this beam to the roof. The barrels are faster than some top. Solid as rock, twice as heavy.
Alright. We'll see how that goes. Why is that road still tiny? As you can see, there's kind of a main road from the church. Yeah, apparently this game will come to Xbox, but it'll be after release. Somebody asked me on Twitter in a reply, and the developer replied to that and said yes, but in time. It will be a long time, folks, a long time. Mm-hmm. Glad to see so much construction taking place, though. Hey, good. The Fletcher shop is making weapons now. Damn, this last year was one of the most productive, like, ever. Pretty. Look at that. Fuel, 100%. Food, 96. Clothing. That house is getting everything they need, but will need a little bit more food variety. That's where the bread comes in. Is there any advantage to having lots of storage and specializing them, or just have them one big dumb storage? Well, the advantage of that is, like, if you make a, for example, if we build a storage up here for the farm, which actually I'm glad you mentioned that because I need to build that too. The farm will gather wheat and then it'll bring it back to the farm. And then the farm needs to take that wheat or whatever else and thresh it, which basically means, like, beat the devil out of it, like Rob Boss would say. You guys remember Rob Boss on BPS? You remember that? Anyway, so all that grain then goes to the mill and then is turned into flour. So there's like a whole production chain to where you probably want to build a storage thing near the mill with the farm far away, so that way they don't have to bring it all the way to town. Like, these farms will have a lot of grain sitting here, and that grain will go to the mill. But then when the mill's full of flour, it has to go a long way. Someone might have to come all this way to the, I think I don't know if the granary stores mill. I think it's the storehouse because it's not an edible product yet. But anyway. Yeah, so the storehouse is a good idea to build near the farm because it's an intermediary, like, storage area. That's smart to do. Rob Boss. Okay.
Get to work, lads.
That's good.
Rain or snow.
So this will store flour. And then that's so that way the windmill can constantly work. And what we could do is we could either make a bakery in town or we could actually make some bakeries near the farm. So that way the only thing that the granary would have to do is come all the way out here to pick that up. Does the distance from the storage or mill to the village matter? Yeah. I mean, you just hire more transporters, though. Essentially, it's okay to have them go a long distance. It's more based on how many things they're transporting. If you have the, if the granary and the storage thing aren't transporting too many things, it seems to get done. But, you know, all things take time. Alright, we're going to hire another oxen. We're going to use that for the farm eventually, I think. Oh, well, maybe we won't do heavy plows. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I'm going to buy another one. Rob Boss. That's right. What's the difference between a horse and a mule? Yeah, so I'll explain then. Oh, wait. I guess we can't get a mule yet, but anyway, the ox are for dragging logs around and for plowing the fields. So whenever you're doing construction or whenever you're doing logging, the ox will take the log from the forest and store it at the logging camp. And then they'll take it from the logging camp and bring it to a construction site. And then also the ox can be, you can spend a development point to have the ox pull a heavy plow. And that'll reduce the cultivation time for farming and stuff. So they're only for farming and for building. The horses are for the trade depot. So they bring things to and from the border. Like a trade cart to sell. So they either are in charge of like buying or selling stuff. So they speed up trade. And then the pack mules are for, there's a thing you can build called the pack station. And you can hire a mule here. And this is something I wish would change in the game. And maybe we'll talk more about this later. But essentially, it's like forced trade. If you build another town, and let's say you just built that town and you want to give that town a bunch of food so that way they can focus on other things than having to build like a gathering post and a hunting thing. Maybe you just want to bring over some bread so they can focus on building the town. Well, the pack station could take bread from town A and bring it to town B, but the rule is it also has to bring something back from town B to town A. So, you know, then you got to build like, I don't know, a firewood cutter or something like that and bring firewood back. I think that's the easiest thing to do is cut down firewood. So the pack mules trade between towns, basically. But it's not even like a trade. It's kind of, it is trade, but it doesn't feel like it. It's like a ransom item exchange. It's like, hey, I'll trade you this for that, but it has to work that way. But also the problem with the pack mule station is that it's very small. Like, it can only do one item at a time. So if you're going to trade, like, 3 things, you got to build 3 pack stations, hire 3 people. It's annoying. It takes up a much space. Hopefully in the future there's, like, a bigger building. Like, instead of it being a pack station, it's like a pack hub or something. But, and I also think the trade depot is pretty good, but could be more powerful. In the past, in some other big cities, I've had to build Like 3 of them. 3 of them! Just to keep up with imports and exports. And that still wasn't enough. And I was drowning in money. I was trying to spend more money to import more goods, and it just... Yeah, and another problem is that you can't... with the pack mule station, you can't seemingly pick how much goes from point A to point B. I'm not sure how much they're transporting at a time. So if I tell them to bring bread from town A to town B and bring firewood back from B to A, I don't know how much they're going to bring. Like, I don't know. Are they going to take 20 bread, 10? I don't know if there's a... I haven't found a way to control that. Or minimums and maximums. It does kind of explain it a little bit, but it's weird. It's weird how it does it. We'll get back into that later. We'll talk about trade and stations when we get there. And it'll be a good thing to save. Like, we'll save and then, like, build it and explain it. It'll be a good tutorial. Wanky Studios with the 10th Big O Super Chat on the channel, dude. Congratulations. I wish I had enough money to buy this game. Well, if you got Game Pass, it'll be free with that. I think Game Pass is starting to become a better deal for people who might not... It works both fold. If you spend time gaming all the time, you're probably switching between games. So, like, if the next big game comes out and you play it and beat it, you don't have to do any of the GameStop stuff where, like, you go sell it or what. So, like, some people like to do... They'll play a game for the story and then they return it or they don't play it again. So Game Pass is a good way where it's like, if you just want to play through a game, done, and move on to the next one, which is totally cool, to get through the stories of stuff and have good throughput, it works that way. Additionally, if you don't game very often, I think it's good because then you don't have to pay full price for multiple games that you don't pay, that you don't play the full way through. I think it's a good option, honestly. Yeah, it's good to play random games that you normally wouldn't pay for. Because we used to call that Steam sales, right? Like on a Steam sale, a game would be $5 here, $10 there, $20 there. You'd heard good things about it, you'd buy it, it would sit in your library for 300 years. At least with Game Pass, it's kind of like, if you don't play it, you kind of spent money on the subscription, which was access to the service. It's kind of cool. I don't mind it. Does the game count years past, or does it have cycle of months? No, we're 3 years in. We're going into year 4 now. I saw on the sawmill you can set the thresholds. On the sawmill? Reserve will never be used for crafting, so enough raw resources are left for construction. Oh, I see. Well, that's one limit. In other words, this will prevent it from taking your last log. I don't know. Oh yeah, Ostriv. Yeah, great game. We played Ostriv so much, man. We had like fully functioning farms with like crop rotation and animals like going to the pasture. You know, Ostriv's the only game so far I've seen it where they've kind of nailed the whole, you know, animals like eating on the fields and stuff. And fertilizing that way. This game seems to have it too, but it's a development point. Some things I think are weird development points, like growing trees in the backyard is a development point. Having, like, building a fence around the farm field is a development point. Like, bro, I built a windmill. I think, dude, we built a fully functioning windmill. I think we can master a fence. I think we got this. Like, no offense, but I think we got this. Anyway. Yeah, barley's gonna suck. We ain't got nowhere good to grow barley. I'm gonna have to import barley, I think. Flax too. Although we don't need to do flax here. Or we can grow flax in the other town and then ship it here for processing. Wait, the game tells us to go for a 0.1 Morgan. Or a 1.0. That's 0.5? Oh, wow. They want a pretty big field. There we go. Alright, so that's for wheat. We should do another one. We'll do wheat. Follow wheat. Start off with a big old wheat harvest. Alright, we can do some rye back there. .2 is fine.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to.
Yeah, we can import ale. Ale's going to be very expensive. We could import malt, but I've noticed that the prices usually just kind of increase by one. So
Splendid work on the roof, good
doing an
sirs.
ale import is a good idea. We're going to have to export a ton of shoes, though. I've been able to do that before. That should be for rye.
Who approved this construction plan? A blind man or a fool?
0.6?
Who's using the auger? I need to drill holes for the pegs.
Preferably, I like to build my farms on like slopes and hills. But flat land will do. I think we need one more crop field for wheat. We could build it there. That's a good spot. I'll adjust these crop rotations a little bit later. Wait, we don't get rye? Whatever. I'm gonna need to make a lot of flour. Barley's at 10%. That's crazy. Oh, right, rye is an unlock. Yes. Unlock rye. Similar to wheat, rye can be processed into flour, but it's more resilient and therefore can be grown in places with lower fertility. But honestly, yeah, honestly that's fine. I should do one more field for 6, but I think we'll do that here. Yeah, rye is really cool. The fact that that's kind of like an upgrade. We don't need to make it too crazy. River diversions for irrigation. Yeah, there's an irrigation upgrade, but I would love if we had to build some sort of a, like, physically dig things out, which would be cool. That would be cute. Good enough. Alright, we'll try to grow everything in the same year, just to get it started. We'll see how it goes. I think it'll be a Pravdu Dobre, but we'll see. We will see. Either no or Pravdu Dobre. Bum, bum, bum. Morgan is about as much land as a worker could till in one day using an ox. Oh, really? I think there's a conversion in this game too, where it's like one. I'd have to figure that out, but like, how many people equal X number of ox for cultivation? Oh, a research mechanic? Oh, that'd be kind of cool if there was something you could build to get like one more development point out of a village. That'd be cool. Maybe upgrading the manor to the next tier will give like one more development point or something. Like right now there is a village maximum, but I feel like the manor is kind of something that's separate from the... It's kind of like a modifier to the village, because you can adjust the village and stuff from there, but that'd be cool to get one more point. Like maybe if you upgraded the church to maximum, that gives you one. Because it would be cool to have a town that could do everything. But it would be also cool if it was very expensive to get to that point. Or you had to do a lot more development. How are we doing? Things looking good. Oh, and that time we were doing that too, we got 31 in tax. Oh, we should start up our tiles now. Yep, alright, we're ready to do tiling.
Come on, people. Get to work.
I'll put 3 guys on that. Oh, clay pit's already half empty. Well, we'll wait. After I learned today that cannabis was cultivated by humans before wheat, corn, or potatoes, cannabis is also related to hops. Really? Well, the more you know. Yeah, the music's very epic in this game, very much. Hey, what's up, the jail crew? Yeah, the village is going real well. We just had like a huge boost in like upgrades. The city hasn't really grown much, but we've added a few important buildings and upgraded them, so all these buildings are even better, which increases our tax rating a little bit. Kind of. Kind of like a separate tax, you know? Not necessarily the manor tax, it's more like the city tax. It's like state versus federal. Maybe I shouldn't mention that as of yesterday. No, it looks like... Oh, you know what? We got to export weapons, y'all. That's what we really need. We got to export these weapons. If we can ship out these war bows, baby... Oh... Ship it all out. Give me 0. Give me money for, like, the first year. I want that cash. Yeah, limits based on the region. The way that works is the manor building gives you 12. The garrison tower gives you another 12. So each region can give you 24 troops for like your personal guard, basically, like the ones from your manors. So each territory you capture, you can raise a maximum army size. But then, of course, there's also the militia that can come along too. But fancy feast? What the hell? Can the Lord do anything in third person? Nah, you just walk around and it looks cool. That's about it. For now. Chat, wait till we upgrade the church to tier 2. So now I'm going to make those roof tiles. We're going to upgrade the church because that will bop up our approval rating. Then we got to work on barley. So we should be able to... we should be able to sell weapons in order to be able to import ale, which is going to be expensive as hell, probably. Which sucks. I mean, we could probably grow barley, but it's to set up a malt thingy and then have a brewery. It's going to take a while. Import is 18. And we got to pay 144 for the trade. For the route. Well, we can counteract that with making tools. And selling shoes and selling candles. But we should start with our shoe route too, I forgot. So now we're selling the weapons and shoes, baby. Now we're going to get some big money. Like we're shopping Menards. Where's the helmet? It's nearby. Okay, so now we're selling shoes. Now we're selling bows. Now we're going to make some big money. And then we can start making the... now we can start importing ale. Now we'll give up the rating of, I think, 5 for entertainment from the tavern. And then the church, which needs the tiles of 20. Alright, we've already made 2. Good. Good. Hold on, let me check something. Let me check something. Yeah. Oh, okay. That'll be fine. Oh. Make big money at Menards. Do tools increase the productivity of your people? You know, you start the game with tools at the very beginning, but I'm not sure what tools exactly do. I think they're just something we can make and then sell. I don't see it required for farming or anything. Let's see if there's any news on tools. In the future, it might be used to make large monuments and stuff like the manor. Maybe you got to make a bunch of tools before then. Nope. Yeah, it would be cool if there was a productivity buff on that. Then you definitely want to be able to import them. Or, Yeah, I don't know. No. If there's a watermark in the corner, I can't move that. That's an overlay on top of YouTube. I can move my camera, but right now it's January. Year 4. We've started a new year now. Alright, now I think we're about to be attacked again in this year. I think there'll be either an attack or an announcement that'll come. I think it'll just be an attack. But I think we should probably also consider importing weapons, which will probably import better weapons. So we'll trade a bunch of bows, for example, for a bunch of spears. That's what I want. Yeah, we could buy malt. But then I have to, like, make a brewery. In a house. What the hell's that under? Malt for 14. Ale for 18. Honestly, selling shoes and bows are going to make me so much money that I need to get rid of money. This will eventually be a problem. Eventually, I will have too much cash. And if we start selling tools, that's just even worse. Chat, we're going to have too much. We're going to be too successful. Oh, listen to this violin. Just listen to this. Wow. Wow. Barley price? I think that's like 13. I'm not too concerned if it's just one more. We will have tons of money. Barley imports for 12. But I think we're just going to import the actual ale. We're going to have to get people working on planks. And again, welcome to all the subscriptions. All the new subs on YouTube. Welcome. Good to see you all here. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Toss a 1 in the chat if you're enjoying the stream. Smack a like if you're enjoying the stream. And don't forget to join our Discord. If I get additional keys for this one to give away, it'll go to all of you on our Discord who are subscribers and whatnot. So we will lock that in. And welcome to everybody following on Twitch as well. I hope you're enjoying the big O stream. We'll be eventually I'll be taking a little break to go do some other stuff, and then I'll be back later tonight for more Manor Lords as well. So we will be playing more Manor Lords tonight. And I've got a video to put up too, which is we're also going to be attacked in the other scenario that we're doing. I think after today, you guys have been watching kind of a 4-part series of what it's like to kind of just play the game and build a town and do stuff. But after today, our video series will be more focused on tutorials and stuff, because I think tutorials are a really good way to showcase not only how to do stuff, but what you can do in the game. For everybody asking, like, can you do this? Can you do that? What does this look like? What does that look like? Not only does it show you how to do it, but it also shows you that you can do it. Or what you can't do. So people who are thinking, oh, dude, I'm going to build a huge castle and stuff, you know, they might want to, you know, maybe hold off or still get the game and just know it's not like day one. It'll be something, you know, like we still have a wall to build and towers. We're going to get there eventually. We got to get that population up, but you know, I'm trying to get money first so we can buy troops. And that'd be a good thing to explain in those tutorials where it's like, you know, yeah, everybody wants to build that big O military, but you got to get money to do it. So it's like, all right, here's how to get the money, which takes a while. Thank you very much, Campbell. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're an arms dealer, basically, yeah. Oh, in the demo, tools were used for Burgage plot extensions. That's right. You're right. I forgot about that. Now it's just money. I kind of like the tools being used for that, actually. But then you would have to immediately go towards iron mining at the start. I feel like iron... Yeah, you'd have to get iron, smelt it into slabs, make tools, and then sell that. Or put it in storage. Versus just getting a little bit of money. I think the money thing might be a better option, actually. But it would be cool if the tools were used for construction at the manor or the church. Because those are kind of bigger buildings. Hey, thanks for all the follows, guys. Welcome all the new subs. Yeah. Yeah, building a castle would cost a lot of money and material, yeah. Tools could be good for that. What does it put tools under? Oh, it puts it under construction. Okay. So yeah, maybe in the future it'll be something you spend on the construction of something. Like, because there is blocks here. So stone blocks. So right now there's just kind of a stone cutter who just basically breaks the stone and turns it into like cobble. But there is probably going to be like a stonemason guild or something to make blocks. Tools are reserved for constructing the frat house, yeah. So have I finished the game by now? Oh, city builders like this aren't really necessarily finished. Hell, even if I took over the whole map and had a city in every spot, I think I'd be working on like perfecting and designing and building each town to be better or perfect. But I think honestly in city builders you get bored of a city, not like done with one, and go back and do it. Do I still play Manor Lords Assault Squad 2? No, everybody's kind of moved on to Call to Arms, which is the same thing. But there have been quite a few videos of Call to Arms on the channel, especially last month. I'm actually working on making more videos for Call to Arms for when I'm in Japan. So that'll be cool. Alright, we need more cash. Yeah, we're in the like main story mode kind of thing, which is there's a baron here taking over these lands and you got to fight him. But there's a peaceful mode and then there's also like a barbarian defense mode or something. Like you're under constant attack. You also needed tools in the farmhouse in the demo. Really? Okay, so clearly they have I think they've substituted money for now then. So maybe they'll give you something more in the future. Because if that's under construction, that means it's used to build stuff rather than it being a, I don't know, a commodity. Because I wouldn't think that really qualifies for military. So you could put, it could have been under commodity, like cloaks and candles and ale and... Also salt. Salt I think we have to import, but I don't think anybody actually wants... Well, it's a food type, so I guess you could import it. What's the meat price for import? Oh yeah, I should probably do that too.
Why can't you carry this alone?
Meat import price is 2. We're exporting it right now. I don't want to have too much food. I'd rather have the money. But we're also not hitting those numbers yet, so. Nah, food's probably 12 for meat, I mean. It's usually like 10 for transportation. Yeah, there's a bear taking over these lands, and we gotta take them back, brother. We can't let the bears move in. Yeah, this game's like, yeah, Banished. Like it's I think Banished was, people saw Banished as kind of being brutal and tough and hard because it was like kind of the only game like that at the start, and then people figured it out, and now it's kind of basic. But this game certainly has a chance to be more brutal, where more disease can come around and more warfare. I think you could totally ramp that up. But this is hardcore, man. This is like one of the most realistic and in-depth medieval city builders I think I've ever played. And I want to see this formula in this game make a new standard for that kind of thing. Do I have free houses? Yeah, we have 46 and only 43, so we got space for 3. Ram, welcome aboard as a raptor egg. Thank you very much, dude, for the support. Let's see if we can add any more plots to these houses before building a new house. I think the houses we make next will be for goats. Alright, so then we'll have room up to 50.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
And we're trying to sell all those weapons. Now, what about shoes? 44 for that. Got lots of hides. All we gotta do is increase leather production. So I think we'll build some houses here that just special, that are just for goats. And chickens. And maybe some more apple orchards. Oh yeah, true. If the dev's gonna go full time with this, then hopefully we see magic happen. Slavic magic? Yes. Yes, that kind of magic. That means this guy's a warlock. Damn, they won't let me build there. Oh, is there a little road there? That's weird. Hmm. Yo, buy Owlite with the 10 bomb for chat. Damn, dude. Thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships for the Chatty Chatters. Thank you very much.
2 toes left, and your wife says she'll go and live with old Tom 6 toes around.
Gift boat emotes in the chat. Show them some love. I think we'll build some stuff around here. I'll figure it out. We'll get a little fuller And then we'll start doing goats and stuff here. I think we'll maybe do apple orchard and then goats and then maybe more orchards and then chickens. And that'll take care of all the non-grain farming. Then we got to get more people for the farm. Damn, they built all that. Wow. Our people kicked ass. Then we'll have like 16 people working on these farms. That could be too many or not enough, but at least we got some breathing room. And I can also build more farm fields. There's more. Hi, is Manor Lords good? That's good. I like it. I'm going to be playing more. Yeah, if this were multiplayer, it'd be very interesting. I'd like to see how that worked, but that's probably something that will come later down the development tree, I think, for this game. Very much so. It's going to be a long road, brother. Long road for this game. It's already been a long road. This guy's been working 7 years to get to this point. But mostly because it's been part-time and a lot of probably trial and error, especially at the start. But I think exponentially, the further he gets along in this game, the more the vision, you know, gets more clear on what he wants to do, and then he can just go straight for it. Nothing will stop him. Are the battles similar to Manor Lord? Manor Lord, a little bit. Little Total War with a sprinkling of Banner Lord in there for sure. But you don't get to like fight as your leader or anything like that. But that could be a thing in the future. I'd love to see it. Something like that would be cool. Something like that would be cool. Alright, so population up. We need to get population up. And then we're doing farming. And then that means tax dollars, baby. Population up. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, so now we're going to work on getting more people in the city to farm. And then we should be able to get more food variety and then put all of our money towards beer. We're basically selling weapons for beer. We're going to sell ale and then tax people, and then that will actually go right back into the military again. We're doing a conversion. So that way our retinue or whatever can be strong. How important do you think the backyard industries are? Oh, well, I mean, it's the only way to do certain things. Like, I think it's the only way to make weapons and stuff. Like, you can make a blacksmith, but he can't make, he can make a smithy, but he can't make weapons. So if you're going to build an armorer, you have to do it at a house. If you're going to build a, for shields, or for plate armor, or for swords, it all has to be done at a house. So this is a requirement. So if you're going down military, that's pretty much required. Alright, guys. That's going to be it for now for Manor Lords right now. I'm going to go take a break for a little while, but we're going to go live to a Manor Lords video. I got a new one dropping right now. And then tonight I'm going to get on to making some more videos for you guys for tutorials, so everybody knows what to do when the game comes out, and to also jumpstart the discussion on more things and all things Manor Lords. So I'm going to drop a link to a video. If you don't click that link, you probably won't be live directed, or you may miss it. So make sure you click or tap that link that just popped up in the chat, Chatty Chatters, and I'll be back in just around an hour for the continuation of Manor Lords. We'll pick up exactly where we left off. So go check out this new video. There's going to be a little invasion going on in this one, and you'll see some hilarious shenanigans occur. And I'll be back for more. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in a bit for more Manor Lords. Don't forget to subscribe. Turn on that notification bell. Thank you very much for becoming members. Thank you for the super chats, member bombs. Thanks for being awesome. And I'll see you all in the next one coming soon, just in a little bit.